Guys. So welcome everybody in our podcast today. We are live again, and today our topic is very sensitive topic. If you guys hear the news, you will know that the Muslims they call for holy war against Israel. They called for holy war against Israel. And we saw many videos, and Al Jazeera TV is number one promoter for hate against Israel as usual. Right now I am in the Jazeera website, and you will see how Al Jazeera always they love to ignite hate against the Jews and against Israel. If you read the article name of any news in Al Jazeera, you will see always, and the funny about Al Jazeera is owned by Qatar, and Qatar is the one who holds the biggest base for American army in the Middle East. And you know, there's always argument about Qatar. Qatar is with who? The Prince of Qatar is with the devil. Specifically, he is the same as Muhammad. He play everybody. Those people, they have no loyalty to anyone, and they are the most evil, disgusting creatures ever exist. So if you read with me here, Israel security measures anger Palestinians. Clashes erupt over Israel security measures in Al-Aqsa. If I flip the page in Arabic, you will see the title change. The title in Arabic is totally different. The title of Arabic is about the Jews, the enemies, the Jews, the murderers. Anyone who die in Israel from those Muslims who try to kill the Jews, they call him a murderer. In the English, you don't see the word murder. You know what I mean? And this is how always this media, which is in English, try to provide you false news about the murder Palestinians, and they try to show you. And by the way, the media, the country of Qatar and Saudi, they control big part of the media in the West too. So you might think you are reading Washington Post, but the fact you are reading Al Jazeera Post. You might think you are reading New York Post, but the fact you are reading, you know, Saudi Arabia, Al-Qaeda Post, because all of those they receive fund from Islamic countries, same as your presidents and same as your government. They are all a bunch of scumbag working for the Muslims, Abdul. So the question is for us as a citizen of whatever country you are in. You know, we are people from around the world, and there's people, they have different background, ethnic, white, black, African, Asian, doesn't matter. As you see, the war, or let's say the Muslims are calling for holy war against Israel. Which side you should take? You know, it's not my job to tell you what side you should take. This is your business. But for me, I have no question really. I'm going to take the side of Israel. And just to make it simple, if it is legal for me to join the Israeli army and defend Israel, I will be happy to do so. You know, many people don't see the truth as it is. You see a lot of Western, blonde, white people coming from the middle of nowhere, have no idea what is the conflict, what they call it, the Israeli-Palestinian conflict is about. They think this is a conflict about land. The fact this is not about a land. The whole problem is that the Jews are Jews. The Jews are Jews. As simple as that. I mean, there's nothing else. If the Jews were not Jews, if those people they were Muslims, nobody would complain. They can take not only what it's called Palestine for those people, they can take anything they want. Feel free, take as much as you want. You know, the Turkish, they occupied the Muslims for hundreds of years, and not even one of them opened his mouth. The French, they came and occupied the Muslims, actually it's not even Muslim countries, for 20 years. The Muslims went crazy. 20 years. 400 years of the Ottoman Empire occupation, it was okay, halal, they are Muslims. But the Turkish are not Arab, and the Turkish were occupying the same city we are fighting on in Jerusalem, but nobody complained. Nobody want to wage war against the occupation, but they want to wage war against the Jews, because the problem is that those are Jews. It's not about land, it is about religion, and religion only. However, as I know, this land is the land of the Jews, and I always made many videos to prove it, and I can prove it again and again and again. There's no question that this land belongs to the Jews, and the Muslims are occupation, and the Arab are occupation, and they have no place there. Actually, I consider the Israeli are naive, and they need someone like David. They need a leader like David. If David was exist, David will kick all those non-Israeli out of the land, and he will say, go to hell to a United Nation. This is what Israel need to do. Why the Muslims are allowed to take the whole world? If we go and look at the map, let us go to Google, just to flourish the imagination of the ignorant. This is Saudi Arabia. Let me place. Let me place it in Google and show it in the screen. All right. So this is Google, and this is Mrs. Mecca, the land of the devil. In the time of Muhammad, there was not even a single Arab. He lived in Jerusalem. Not even a single Arab live in what is called Palestine. So those who call themselves Palestinian today, who are they? Those are not Palestinians. That's false. You can go right now and check something is called the Pact of Umar. The Pact of Umar. In the Pact of Umar, and I will find it for you. Let us do this. In the Pact of Umar, it says clearly what happened. After the death of Muhammad, and during his time actually, Muhammad, he tried to occupy that land. He sent an army, but he was not able to succeed. So it was a failure. So after Muhammad's death, Muhammad, he sent an army, and this army went all the way from Mecca to Jerusalem. And this is the first time an Arab Muslim man he entered this land. So who is Hamas, and who is Fatah, and who is all those scumbag? Those all, they are the occupation of the land. They themselves, they are an occupation. And the funny is that the one who built the cities, the one who built the country, is an occupation called today, which means the Jews. But all of us, we knew, if we ask anyone, go and read any book of history, who is the one who built Jerusalem? The Muslims until now, my friends, they do not know even how to build a bathroom. Until now, the jewelry stores in the Middle East, they are owned and they are functioning, and the one who make jewelry is either Jews or Christians. Muslims do not know how to build a little room. So when they say to you, we build Al-Aqsa, that is a joke. When the Muslims occupied that land, they found already the base of a temple. And they forced the Christians who live in that area to build what they call it today Al-Aqsa. Every mosque in the Middle East was built by Christians. Not to mention how many mosques they are just a theft, which means they used to be Christian churches, and the Muslims, they took it from the Christians by forcing them to give it out. And you will see right away how the United Nations start calling to stop the aggression of the Jews, the aggression of Israel. And you will see some bunch of idiots from Europe, they wanna be caught Israel. Like I saw a video from people from Ireland. They are throwing from the shelves product is made in Israel. And this is why I say I encourage people, if you see a product is made in Israel, buy it. I will never buy something have a sticker that says halal food, because this is not accepted in my Bible, for we are not allowed to eat any food is slaughtered or made in the name of false god. And we are not allowed to support an evil religion like Islam, because the second you buy a sticker, food have a sticker of halal, you are sponsoring the terrorist and you are donating money to build a mosque or to Hamas. You will see soon that Europe will start screaming at the Israeli, saying to them, shame on you. You are not allowing the Muslim to enter their holy mosque. You are taking their land from them. You are taking their privilege. You have no right to do so. You have to treat people equally. You know, how come it's okay for the Muslim to treat nobody equally, and nobody in Europe complain? How come in Saudi Arabia I cannot have a church until now, and if I preach one verse from the gospel I will be arrested? How come the European, and when I say the European, I'm talking about the leaders, the scumbag of Europe, they don't shout and they say we will not be caught, Saudi Arabia, for not allowing freedom of religion? How come the Muslims, they want to build a mosque every corner in the world, and the Christians and Jews cannot? This is why I believe we should take a stand and we should fight for our rights. And honest to God, if a real war happened against Israel, a holy war, I will be happy to be a crusader, even though I am a Christian, not a Jew. I will be happy to join the Israeli forces if they allowed me, and if this is not against my country law, and fight and defend Israel. We should not leave Israel alone. You see, you know what the Muslims, they say in the Middle East? They say Saturday first, Sunday next. Anyone knows what does that mean? Anybody have an idea what does that mean? Saturday first, Sunday next. That means we slaughter the Jews first, and then we slaughter the Christians. Everybody in his turn. Just wait. I'm serious. That's what they say. Saturday first and Sunday next. They say it in their mosque. They are not like, you know, they are not like a shy to say it. I mean, it's like normal. I mean, what a big deal. Everybody know that. So the plan of the Muslims is we slaughter all the Jews, because the Jews now, they are a threat for a certain area, which they call it a holy area. But the fact they want to slaughter every one of us, that is the dream of every Muslim. Actually, when the Muslims they pray to their God 5 times a day in the mosque, go and see, there's tons of videos, and see what they pray. What they pray for: may Allah destroy the Christians, may Allah destroy the Jews, may Allah kill them all, may Allah freeze the blood in their nerves, may Allah, etc. And you know, so let us say, for the sake of argument, you don't like Israel. Let us say you are an atheist, you don't like Israel. Okay, that's possible. I mean, you are free. Let us say you are a Hindu, let us say you are a Buddha, let us say you are whatever you are. Saturday first and Sunday next, which mean after they finish from the Jews, they will turn to you. Depend in your area. If your area the majority are Hindus, they want to kill the Hindus. Like it, what is the priority to kill in Kashmir? A Jew? No, because there is no Jew there. So what the Muslims replace that with? They replace it with the Hindus. They want to slaughter every Hindu. 80 million Hindus were killed by the Muslims, and you will never see anyone speaking about it. Right? So we as a Christians, we actually, you know, I believe that we should organize ourselves to support Israel and to support every group who is fighting for freedom against the cult of Islam. You see, yesterday I made a video about a Saudi woman. I don't know if any of you saw it in Facebook. A Saudi woman, she just wear a skirt. She just what? She wear a skirt, and she was arrested. And we don't see, what is Hillary Clinton, the scumbag Hillary Clinton, the one, the friend of the Saudi, the one who keeps saying our Saudi friend, our Muslim friend, and she bring them in TV and she put them in her background and they give them the microphone. And where is the, you know, the guy, the one who died for the USA Army, or the captain, whatever his name, Khan, Batato Khanano? Where is the Muslims? How in the world in the year 2017 those scumbag who they are the friends of the Saudi, they have no problem that a girl, a poor girl, she is wearing a skirt. Her dream, she have a dream, guys. She have a dream, and the dream is to wear a skirt and not to cover her hair. The whole country went in chaos. The prince, the royal prince, the king, the crown prince, everybody is calling the police. How this happened? Find her, get her immediately. Disgusting creature. And by the way, all those princes and princesses, their houses is full of prostitutes who walk naked inside the house. And every one of them, he have a bar of the most expensive drinks you can imagine. But this poor girl, she became a big risk for Islam. Islam cannot handle it. Muslims having their freedom. You see, I'm not against Muslims as individual. I'm against Islam. Give those people their freedom and you will see those countries, they will collapse. Give the Saudi who live in Saudi Arabia their freedom to be a Muslim or not. Let us see how many Muslims will stay as a Muslim. So I support Israel for a very simple reason. This country, you will find somebody there, like a Muslim, he might say to you, do you know that some Jews, they curse Jesus? No problem. That's between them and the Lord. There's a Christians, they curse Jesus too. But everybody there have a freedom. Freedom is given for everybody. An Arab person in Israel, he have rights. They give him a freedom. He can be even a member in the parliament. Actually, in the Supreme Court of Israel, there is an Arab judge. Imagine. That's truth. In the Supreme Court of Israel, there is an Arab judge. So Israel, for me, is better place to live than any Islamic countries, because in Israel I can go to my church, I can worship my Lord, and I can be a Christian. What is the situation in Islamic countries? Some Muslim, they might say to you, well, you live in our countries, in our land for the last 1400 years. The fact, this is my land, you idiot, and you took it from me. This is my land. It's not you who giving me your land. You see, they steal our land, and then they say you live in our land. And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, do you know that the Christians used to protect the Jews and the Christians? The Muslims? The Muslims used to protect the Jews and the Christians. Okay, protect him from who? From us. What a bunch of scumbag. So they protect us from themselves. How we protect it, how we are protected? You pay us money. I mean, do you see how amazing they are? We pay them money to stay alive for 1400 years ago with humiliation and being subdued, which means with no honor. A Muslim, he can spit in your face and you cannot complain. You know, it's like, you know, in the modern day, if somebody he betrayed a country, they can strip him from his rights as a citizen. This is exactly the situation of a Christian person in the Islamic countries. You have no rights. The only right is, as long as you are paying jizya, nobody should kill you. However, even if you get killed by a Muslim will not be killed for killing you. So should we or should we not support Israel? That is a choice you make. For me, I believe strongly that we should support Israel. And I noticed, by the way, there's many who call themselves Christians, but they have a lot of hate to Israel. Let me tell you something. I believe that Israel sooner or later is going to come all of it to Christ, and actually the number of Christians in Israel is growing big time. However, even if there is not even single Christian inside Israel, we should not leave Israel to be alone, because the target is so clear. The Jews are first, and you are next. You are next. It doesn't matter who you are. You are an atheist, you are a Hindu, you are a Buddha. Those people, everybody is an enemy for them. There's a video of a guy, his name is Dawah Man. I don't know if you saw him. Dawah Man, he made a video. This is comeback, growing his beard, and he was saying, brother sister, he have a Mercedes Benz behind him, his car, and he have a bunch of cows in the left side of him, and he was saying, brother sister, look at those cows, look at those cows. You see, brother sister, those cows are better than the non-Muslims, because the cows, we can use their meat, we can use their milk, we can use their skin. What is the benefit of a non-Muslim? Huh? What is the benefit of a non-Muslim? For those scumbags, anyone is not a Muslim, he is not even equal to a cow. And actually this can be found, this is not coming from nowhere, this is coming from the Quran. The source, always the source of the scumbags is the Quran. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Let me show you. This guy is not bringing his own stories, you know. It's not like he's making his own religion. This is what Islam teach, and this is what this religion is about. It's a fascist. You know, the funny, they say to you when you fight Islam, they say to you, you are teaching hate. A Muslim make a speech, loud, open in the street, and he is saying that anyone is not a Muslim is an animal, and nobody say he is racist. I mean, he's so cute. You know what I mean? It's so cute. It's so it's a good, you know. This is how hypocrite the medias in the West is, because those liberals are the scumbag of the earth, not only those Muslim terrorists. In the Quran, Allah, he said, supposedly Allah, not Muhammad. Yeah. Not Muhammad. Take a note. Take a note. It's not Muhammad. Muhammad did not say that. It's Allah. Yeah. In chapter, let me show you. Chapter 7, verse number 179. The Quran describes anyone who is not a Muslim as a goat, as an animal. And that include you as an atheist, if you are an atheist, and you are anyone, Hindu, Buddha, Christian, Jew, it doesn't matter. They are like cattle. So this is Chipet Abdul, his name is Dawah Man, who was making a video, and his video on YouTube, you can search for it, when he was saying that anyone who is not a Muslim is the same as an animal, and animals are more useful than them. He is giving himself a license to slaughter you. Because by saying they are the same as cattle, what does that mean? It's mean they are, you know, just kill them. If you like, if you have a cow and you need the cow for something, if this cow is not used, just kill it. You don't want to feed it for nothing. If this cow is going to die soon, like, so what do? Make it useful for you. So he was making his video speaking about how everyone who is not a Muslim, like a cow, he is useless. And here the funny, I find it very funny, a Muslim is speaking about useless. I mean, who is the one? This guy, he was standing before a car, and the car behind him is made by who? By the kuffar. The clothes he's wearing made by the kuffar. The phone he is using is made by the kuffar. And yet he is talking about, and the internet he is using is made by the kuffar, and yet he is talking that the non-Muslims are non-useful and the Muslims are the one who's useful. This is, Islam is a fascist religion. It's a fascist religion. This is why we see Muhammad, the scumbag Muhammad, he said, and his hadith and his followers, they say that the best of you for mankind is the following. Read with me. You are the best of people ever raised up to the benefit of mankind. When you see the Muslim, they quote for you this verse. I saw it on TV many times. A Muslim brother, he is speaking to Americans, saying to them, do you know the Quran says that the best of you is the one who is the best for the benefit of mankind? And the American would say, wow, really? So the best of us is the one who is a benefit? You know what I mean? They want to make you believe that a Muslim, he been ordered to be a beneficial, a person who he do good things. The best of you is the one who make a benefit. But they will not tell you what does that mean? What does that mean? That you are the best of you. The Muslims are the best of mankind, for they are the benefit of mankind. The answer is in front of you. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chains around their necks till they embrace Islam. This is the wish, and this is the dream, and this is the target of every Muslim. So if Israel lose the war with the Muslims will do exactly as you see in the screen to you. It's about who first, who is second. They cannot do it to all of us together, united, but they can do it for us individuals, small countries, little ones, one by one, and then they unite against you. Like they will unite when they against India. They will unite when they against the Hindu. They will slaughter all the Hindus. They want to slaughter all the Tamil. They want to slaughter all the Buddhas, or name one country has Muslims and they have peace. As an example, I will give you an example. There's a country, it's called Thailand, and I'm sure you heard of it, right? Thailand. I mean, those people in Thailand, they are peaceful people. They are not really criminals. And Thailand is a tourist target for tourists from many countries, and many of them are Muslims, especially sex tourists. Who is the one who do bombing in Thailand? Muslims. What about the other ethnic? There's other ethnic groups and there are other religions. Have you ever heard of Buddhas putting a bomb? No. Have you heard of the Christians there putting a bomb? No. The Jews? No. The Hindus? No. Who? The Muslims. If we go right now in the map of the whole world in front of us, any country of your choice, choose one. Name for me one country is not suffering from Islamic terrorism. From the beginning of whatever country in the world to the end and the last country in the world, from the smallest to the biggest. How many countries are suffering from a Jewish terrorism? Bombs of the Jews. When the last time the Jews they sent a suicide bomber to Paris? When the last time a Jew he went and he was stabbing women in the street in London? When the last time a Jew he went and he started shooting people in the street in Ireland? None. But yet European people specifically, they are against Israel. All the suffering Europe is having today, I believe, because Europe is under the influence of stupid liberals who hate the truth. It doesn't matter what the truth is. Those people, they have allergy to anything is truthful. So the target of the Muslims is so clear. And you know, the European, they have a very short memory. I mean, not long time ago, the Muslims took more than 2/3 of Europe, not the half. Turkey today actually is not Turkey. This is not the land of the Muslims. This is a land of occupation. Nobody talk about it no more. One of the crimes of the European governments, as an example, is Cyprus. Just to give you an example about how the Muslims function, there's a country everybody forget about. It's called Cyprus. This small tiny country, Cyprus. Let us zoom in. Do you see the red line here in this country? If you look in the map, you will see a red line. Do you know what does that mean? That is the occupation of the Turkey to Cyprus. And the Western government who stand for right or wrong, like they support right, they support the human right, they support the Israeli government, the occupation, unbelievable, the occupation. Look, Turkey took half of Cyprus in one day. And not even one scumbag in Europe, and I want to say Europe, I mean the presidents and ministers and governments, ever open his mouth. So why they are all over the Jews and nobody wanna drive out the Turkish occupation of a country who have independent? They are a member in the United Nations. They have their own government. They have their own parliament. They have their own border. It's a country by itself, and nobody talk about it, including USA. Until now, not even one president, not even a scumbag of this country, USA, move to force the Turkish to withdraw their army. And how they occupy the land. This is what the stupid European don't understand. The stupid people of Cyprus, the greedy people of Cyprus, they start hiring Turkish employees. Garbage collectors, you know, those people, they don't want to collect garbage. We bring a Turkish cheap, we bring him. So they bring 100, then they became 200, then they became 500, then they became 10,000, then they became 50,000, and then they have the half of the country. And those are not citizens, they are immigrants. who they came to work. And this is exactly what Erdogan he said. He asked just 2 months ago, he asked every Turkish to have 5 kids in Germany so we can take over the country. He said all what we need is just 5 kids from each Turkish in Germany, just 5, so we can take over Germany. So what the Muslims plan is to take over any country around them, and nobody can take any land back from them. This is the whole point. So the anger of the Muslims is how the Jews, they were able to get their land back. That is forbidden. It's one way to go. The same anger the Muslim they suffer from when the Spanish they freed their land from the Islamic occupation. Many of you maybe don't remember that Spain was under the occupation of the Muslims for a long time ago. And the same mistake again, people they repeat. When the Muslims attacked Spain, all of Europe was watching and nobody sent help. They said to themselves, those are the Spanish. Let the Spanish fight the Arab Muslims alone. Why you wanna involve? Why the French wanna help the Spanish? No, there is no need. Why the German they wanna help the Spanish? No need. Why the English they wanna help the Spanish? So the Muslim wanna take you one by one, country by country. But thanks to God, the Christians in Spain they fought back, and they are really the best examples for all of us. After many hundreds of years of occupation of the filth of Islam, Spain was able to take back its land. And you go right now and read in the history books what they will say. They will say, did you hear about the acquisition? Do you hear about the acquisition of Spain? I mean, look at those scumbag. Somebody occupied their country for more than 800 years. And those Muslims, they enslave their women, they suck their blood, they treat them as dirt. After 800 years of occupation, they were victorious. So what you expect them to do? Give them a hug? And not only this, they will say to you, do you know that they did acquisition to the Jews too? It doesn't matter, my friend. Anyone take the side of the Muslims in the occupation, he should be punished, even if he's a Christian. The acquisition was against anyone who support Islam and Muslims. So there's people who betray from the Jews, and there's people who betray from the Christians, and whoever betray, he have to be punished. And Israel, if they want to do the right thing, and this is my advice to the Jews, I wish, it's a wish, I wish I am the leader of Israel. If I am the leader of Israel, this is what I will do. You know, I'm not hiding my my dream. I say it. I'm not a coward. If I am the leader of Israel, I will immediately drive all the Muslims with no exception out of the land. For there is no peace will happen as long there is a single Muslim live there. The Muslims believe that every Jew should be killed. So why I want to live with people who believe in killing my people? You see, people, they say to you, they might say, this is not a Christian talk. I mean, you are a Christian person, and Jesus, he said, the blood to make peace. Peace, you cannot make peace with Muslims. Only fool believe that they can make peace with Muslims. Let me show you. It's not my statement, my friend. It's not me who's saying that. I wish I can make a peace with Muslims. I wish. Only foolish, stupid ones, they believe in such a garbage that you can have peace with Muslims. As an example, they will say to you, okay, don't you know that the as an example, Egypt, they sign a peace agreement with Israel. No, they did not. That's not a peace agreement. That's a piece of paper. And USA is paying $2 billion a year to Egypt to stay under that contract. It's a bribe. It's not a peace agreement. Same time, Egypt signed a peace agreement, which is nothing but a piece of paper, because simply they have no choice. They are not able and not capable to win against Israel. So they said themselves, okay, let us sign this paper temporarily, because it is allowed in Islam to sign such a peace agreement temporarily. Let me show you. In the Quran, it says, you know, the Quran is the constitution of Islam. It's not what somebody want to make a speech for you. You know, people, they might say to you things, but the fact, it's at the end of the day, those people, they believe in what their God said, not a president. Actually, if a president, he did something against God teaching, which Allah, they will kill him immediately. Chapter 47, verse number 35. Translation, Yusuf Ali. Not my translation. All right, not my translation. But not weary and faint-hearted, crying for peace, when you should be the uppermost. So what is the order of Allah for the Muslims? That you should not cry for peace as long you are the uppermost. Is it clear? So if somebody believes that you can have a peace agreement with Muslims, that's mean you are stupid. You see, when you say someone, you will say a Muslim, it means somebody he believe in Islam. Believe in Islam, it means this is a holy scriptures for him. This is holy for him. This is not something he can play with. This is not up to him to say I want to follow it or not. This is the Quran. So only stupid, foolish donkeys, they can believe in peace with Muslims. There's no peace. You see the negotiation, Israel and the what they call them Palestinian today, which they are not Palestinian. The negotiation of peace. This is, excuse my language, I don't like to use those words, but this is bullshit. This is the truth. There's no such a thing. Muhammad, he said, Muhammad, the prophet of the Abdul, the biggest scumbag. Time will come and the Muslims, they will fight the Jews. Read with me please what Muhammad he said. And that's supposedly about, that said, the end. A Muslim, he have a duty to kill every Jew, every single Jew. Allah Apostle said, who is the one who's talking? Allah Apostle. Who is Allah Apostle? The child molester Muhammad, the one who was accused of stealing an underwear. What the child molester said, peace upon him, he said the following: the hour will not be established. And remember, this is the Muslim translation, not my translation. The hour will not be established until you fight with the Jews. People in Paltalk, if you want to see my screen, please go to YouTube. Somebody post the link in YouTube. You can click there and you can see in the screen there what I'm showing as reference. You can mute Paltalk, and so you keep Paltalk for text, and then you can view the screen there, or like, you know, just mute one of them as voice so you can see the screen. So look what Muhammad said: the hour will not be established until you fight the Jews. Okay, and the stone behind which as a Jew will be hiding will say, O Muslim, What the stone will say? Oh Muslim, there is a Jew hiding behind him, so kill him. Hiding behind me, so kill him. Do you see it? So if there is one person in this world believe that you can have peace with Muslims, that's mean you are a stupid fool. Muhammad, he ordered the Muslim to do genocide for all non-believers, and specifically he hate much the Jews. And you will see that those statement, you know, the Muslims, they have tons of videos, they are saying it, you know, you will see the Sheikh is saying that in the video and the TV. They are not even ashamed of about it, you know. But yet in the United Nations, the UNICEF, they decide that Jerusalem belong to the Muslims. You believe it? If I am a Trump, I will shut down the United Nations. You know what I will shut down? Because yes, I can shut down all the United Nations. All this piece of trash is funded by USA. If the USA stop, this organization will go bankruptcy. How in the world they allowed the United Nations to say such a lie, that this is the land of the Muslims and Jerusalem is the land of the Muslims and this is not the land of the Jews? How corrupt and how false the world became or become. So if you are a Christian and you don't like Israel, I say to you, you have no choice. You better like it, because if Israel right now is fighting for you, Israel right now is fighting the terrorists for you. If Israel collapse, they are coming after you, because now the business is done in the Middle East and there's no problem no more. They will come after you. Already they are in Europe. And the funny, I am myself, I am an Arab. You believe it? But this is what happened when you see the truth. The truth will set you free, right? The truth is that this is the land of Israel. The second you see the truth, my friend, you are free from your ethnic. You say it as it is. If you are an Arab or not, it doesn't matter. So the Muslim right now, they will say to me, this guy is an Arab and he's betraying his own people. I'm not betraying anyone. I would be betraying the truth if I say a lie. That is my concern. That's what is important. And Muhammad, he said it clearly in many places that the Muslims have a duty to fight and kill every individual who is not a Muslim. So if you think this war is against Israel and you are safe, you are mistaken. You are next. Actually, you are not next. Your turn is already here. Is a Chinese who is even a communist is safe from the Muslim terrorism? No. When I went to the Forbidden City in China, I told you I was in China a few months ago, and the security was really, I mean, we are in front of the city like almost 3,000-4,000 waiting for our turn for a security check. I asked why they have too much security. They said because there is a lot of Muslim terrorist attacks in this area. Just last year, a Muslim, beautiful Muslim, peaceful Muslim, he drove his truck over a bunch of tourists coming to visit China to kill as many as he can. And this is exactly what they do everywhere. It doesn't matter the name of the country will not change the Muslims. It's called China, it's called India, it's called Russia, it's called England, it's called France. It doesn't matter. Muslim is a Muslim. And if there is a Muslim, he is a peaceful one. He is not a Muslim no more. Because you cannot be a Muslim and you are peaceful. To be peaceful, it's mean you don't believe in the Quran. When we say a Muslim, what does that mean? Islam is not even an ethnic group. Even though the Muslim, by the way, they consider themselves a nation. As we showed you in chapter 3, verse number 10, Muhammad, he says, you are the best of mankind. You are the best of mankind. And why you are the best of mankind? Because you will bring every individual in the world in the chains around his neck. This is the duty of Muslims. Muhammad, he forbid his followers from doing any kind of activities like doing business, as an example, to be farmers, etc. Why? Because he wanted the Muslims to be warmongers, not peacemakers. He forbid the Muslims and he told them, any one of you have those equipments, which is equipment of farming. I mean, what equipment of farming at that time was? Very simple things. If you have any of those in your house, Allah will enter humiliation into this house just for owning some simple equipment for farming. So the question, what was the job of the Muslims in the time of Muhammad? Who is the one is feeding the Muslims? If they are not allowed, read with me please. I saw some agriculture equipment and said, I heard the Prophet saying, there is no house in which these equipment enters except that Allah will cause humiliation to enter it. So how Muslims can make living? How Muslims can make living? It doesn't make sense. Simply because Muhammad, he wanted a war. He's like, you know, he have the mentality of Hitler. But Hitler was a, let us say, he was a lot better man than Muhammad, by the way. We cannot compare Hitler to Muhammad. You see, Hitler, he did not go for war for the sake of sex. You know what I mean? Hitler, he have different goal. Muhammad, his goal is God, supposedly, etc. But the fact is, this is not about God. This guy is a scumbag. He want to rape every woman. He want to steal every gold. He want to have every silver. But he have the mentality of Hitler that anyone who oppose him, he have to be killed. He have to be slaughtered. He have to be destroyed. And in the world today, because everybody take the side of the devil, the Muslims, they found a lot of help in Europe. You know, few years ago when there was election to vote for president in USA, you know, they were talking in a chat room. So I asked those dumb Americans, why the Muslims are supporting Obama if the Muslims are against gays and lesbian and they are against abortion. You know what I mean, guys? How the Muslims, who they are against such a thing, they consider gay and lesbian evil, supposedly. They consider abortion evil. It's a crime against Allah. then they support Obama, because the Muslims, they support anyone will do harm to USA. The idea is very simple. They will support the one who will approve killing for babies of the Christians and the Jews and atheists and etc. The Muslim, they will not do abortion. It caused a war, big war, because the Muslims, they killed the 3,000 American by a signature from the filthy Obama, the scumbag Obama, the criminal Obama, the baby killer Obama. Tens of thousands of babies will be killed. Those are the enemies for the Muslims. A signature will kill them all. I mean, why you want to have them alive? So the Muslim, they voted for Obama, even though supposedly he's an ex-Muslim, which means he is supposedly the enemy of Allah. But yet they supported Obama. For those people, they support evil. It doesn't matter where it is, as long the evil will happen to you. You know, once they arrested a Saudi prince, in USA, you can go and watch the documentary about it. And the question was, is it forbidden in Islam to sell drugs? He said, no, it's not, because I sell drugs only to non-Muslims. You see the mentality of Muslims? I sell drugs only to non-Muslims, and that is halal. I'm killing non-Muslims. So why? Who told you it's haram? It's not. This is why you go to Afghanistan. Number one product of farming in Afghanistan is drugs. All the areas is controlled by the Muslim terrorist. Is the drugs business flourish? And then you ask yourself, how come those people who they are very religious, they flourish with drugs? And by the way, this is not only for Muslim Sunni terrorists. As an example, what is the business of Hezbollah? Where Hezbollah make the money? Drugs. All the area controlled by Hezbollah in Lebanon, it's farming for drugs. And then from Lebanon, and the government, they have no authority over them, nobody can get close to them, they produce their drugs to everywhere in the world. This is their business. And then they open banks, like, you know, Hezbollah, they own a bank in Canada for more than 30 years. Imagine, almost 30 years, 25 years, I think. And the Canadian government did not notice until lately that this is owned by Hezbollah, and they use it to do laundry for drugs money and terrorism. They open banks in your countries. Yeah. And they give them visas, and they bring, you know, go and see how much Shia we have in Michigan. Do you remember, guys, the guy who I have a debate with him, Al-Husseini? Do you remember him? Hisham Al-Husseini, the head of the Islamic Center of the Shia in Michigan. This guy, when he debated with me, he have 4 or 5 interviews with Sean Hannity in Fox News. And this guy in Fox News could not make him say the truth about what side he take against who. He is going to kill the Jews. He want to kill the Israeli. You know, he got nothing of him. When he debated me in Arabic, I made him lose his mind and say the truth. He said at the end of the debate, and you can go watch the video, we will slaughter every Zionist like you. Live in TV. So why the American, they give them visas? Because American are stupid, dumb, naive, the same as the rest of the Western. There's no different. Garbage in, garbage out. No different. Until now in America, until now, you believe it? Until now in America, people do not know if Osama bin Laden was a Muslim or was what his religion. Do you believe it? I have a neighbor. He was taking me in his truck to Home Depot, and we spoke about Osama bin Laden. I said he's a Muslim. What do you expect? So he said to me, really, he's a Muslim? After all those years of 9/11, this idiot, huh, who eat hamburger every day, barbecue every day, he do not know if Osama bin Laden is a Muslim or not. That is America. And this is what we are doing here. We are fighting the ignorance. The ignorance is our problem. And this is why there's many Western countries today, they are anti-Israel, because they are full of ignorance. If you look at the map, of Google, let me show you. Guys, those countries in the map, those countries, let me highlight those countries for you. Those countries, huh? All is Muslims. Huh? Huh? All. I did not go yet to Pakistan. All right. And Israel have no right to have this little tiny small little tiny village. It's called Israel. They cannot have it. This is not allowed. This is how small Israel is. And this is how big the lands which the Muslims are controlling. Saudi Arabia alone is bigger than Europe. Libya alone is bigger than Europe. Algeria alone is bigger than Europe. Turkey is half of Europe. I mean, do you see how much stress the Muslims have? They are short of land. They have no space. And by the way, the lands of the Muslims are empty. Saudi Arabia right now have, I think, about 25 millions, and about 11 millions of them, they are foreigners, which mean workers who work there. The country is totally empty. Saudi Arabia alone, as a space, can host 100 times more population of what they have right now, which means they can host all the Arab in one country only. Jordan alone is about 3 to 4 times bigger than Israel. And what is the population of Jordan? 4 millions. The country is empty. So what the problem? Why this war exist? Are they short in land? No. Are they suffering from is Israel is going to take something? Yeah, Israel is going to take a holy land. And how this holy land became a holy land for the Muslims? Muhammad, he saw a dream that he went to the 7 heavens and he went back to Jerusalem. What has come back? The guy was between his wife's legs, and even his wife Aisha, she said so. Muhammad did not go anywhere. He went by his soul, not by his body. By the way, all of us, we Arab, we go to 7 heavens in the top of a mule with 2 wings. It's normal. My grandfather, he went there too. you know, and he saw Allah. He have some coffee with him, and you know, Allah told him, do you like to be a prophet? But my grandfather at that time, he was busy because you know, he was trying to find a solution for lice for the Arab nation, because you know, we are flooded by lice. But then the Prophet Muhammad, he was smarter than my grandfather. He found a solution for the lice. He said, bless them. Lice are blessed animals because they wake up prophets for from sleep to pray, you know. So my friend, if you are really a truthful man, you notice that the Israeli, they need your help. Even though, by the way, the Israeli are powerful army. When I say they need your help, at least say the truth. Say the truth. Don't take a side. You see, they show you images of a child. He was arrested by the Israeli. You know, there's nothing is called a child. Those are terrorists. When the Muslims, they put, guys, go right now and search on YouTube. You will find how a Muslim woman, she put a bomb, she rounded around his infant baby. The baby is like 6 months old. You believe it? And she put him in the cart, and she exploded herself and the baby. Actually, they were able to save the baby uh, between the Iraqi soldiers. Another woman, she was carrying a baby, and the Iraqi soldiers, they thought because she is carrying a baby, she's fine. I mean, they didn't even check her out. You know, she's carrying her baby. She will not kill her baby. She walked between the Iraqi soldiers and exploded herself. But in the media, what they will show you, they will show you that the Israeli, they arrested a baby. A child is like 12 years old. Unbelievable, disgusting. This is what they will show you. I made a video, by the way. I don't know if you saw it many years ago. It's called the beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. I don't know if any of you remember it. It became #1 in trending in YouTube overnight. And you know, I think it became #1 in YouTube because YouTube, who run by liberals, they thought that this is a video supporting Hamas. You know what I mean? Because the name is what? The name, the beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. So they look like they sponsor my video, and they push it, because you know, YouTube, they can, by the way, they can make you famous overnight. They can just push your video, put it everywhere. So maybe they did not watch the video, and they thought this is a video to sponsor the terrorist, the Muslims, because the name is the beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. But the fact, the name does not match what is inside. The name was sarcastic of how stupid the West is, because at that time in the year 2006, I think this one I made the video, everybody was against Israel. The Israeli, the terrorism of the Israeli, the unjust of the Israeli, the blah 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 of the Israeli, and everybody. So I made this video title fit with the propaganda of the world against Israel, but inside it was very harmful for the terrorist Hamas. And I show everybody that the real terrorist is not the Israeli. And by the way, there's some Christians, they get angry from me because always I defend Israel. You believe it? Yeah, they do. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if my family go against me. I don't care. I say the truth as it is. If you are a Christian and you don't believe that Jerusalem belonged to the Jews, you're a false man, for your Bible says so. I can show you how all the Old Testament prove that. You can't be Christian and you believe that this land does not belong to the Jews. There's many people, they have their own hatred and they have their own jealousy. I noticed, by the way, that there's many ethnic groups, they have a hate to the Jews because those are successful people. They are businessmen, they are rich people, they are doing jewelries, they are controlling Visa, they are controlling MasterCard. Good for them. Go control it yourself too. As long they are doing legal business, good for them. If they are not, arrest them. Arrest anyone who do crime. It doesn't matter who. He's a Jew, he's a Christian, he's a Muslim, he's a Hindu. It doesn't matter. But there is many people, they mix between jealousy and the truth. So when they want, Israel is an ugly country. When they want, Israel is a good country. Depend in the business. Go right now and check how many scientists they are Jews. You see, the Jewish population is very small, tiny. Go right now and search the famous scientists in the world. You will find that they are Jews. And the Muslim, by the way, once I saw a Muslim video speaking, asking the Christian to support the Muslims against the Jews in Palestine. Why? Because there's a Muslim, there's a Jew, he was burning the Bible, which means the New Testament, and he was cursing Jesus. So now we should support the Muslims, but the Muslims, they do a lot more. If a Jew, he burned the Bible because he's ignorant, the Muslim, they are burning our churches, they are burning us alive. And what people ignore, by the way, that we are Christians, we, you and me, we are Christians because Jesus, he came to us within the Jews, and he sent us his apostles who they are Jews. That is the truth. Who is Paul? Who is Peter? Who is John? Who are they, those names? You keep quoting them every day. They are Jews. You hate the Jews, you have to hate Paul, you have to hate Mary, you have to hate Joseph, you have to hate all the names, the good names which is coming in your book. And this is why I say it's very stupid and very dummy for anyone who claims to be Christian to take a side against the Jews. And the Jews are coming to Christ sooner or later. This is a land nobody can take it, for this is the land of Christ. And I believe it's a miracle of Christ that this land come back to the people who own it. Because imagine, after 2,000 years, more than 2,000 years, losing this land. Isn't it a miracle for them to have it back? It's a miracle. It's an amazing miracle. And this is why I say to my brothers and sisters, don't give up. The Lord always do miracles. Turkey will come back to us, and you will see Turkey will become a Christian country. Saudi Arabia will become a Christian country. Algeria, Morocco, Libya, you will see. It's happening as we speak. A lot of Saudi, a lot of Algerian, a lot of Moroccan, a lot, unbelievable numbers, they are coming to Christ. The difference is that the Muslims, when somebody convert to Islam, they make 1,000 video of him, the same person. When 10,000 of Muslims leave Islam, not even one video will show up because their life in risk. Islam is still exists as religion, as appearance, because of the rules, not because of Islam. Islam is gone long time ago. Islam is dead. Look at the Abduls. You know, we wait here to asking for somebody to debate us. We don't see one. The funny, there's a Muslim kid. He chased me in Facebook. He says, answer those questions, answer those questions. But nobody wanna come and debate us. What do you expect of somebody watch my videos and he's a Muslim? You see, in the beginning he reject like a mule. So he started kicking left and right. He started going crazy. He started saying this is not true. There's no way the prophet he said that. I never heard the prophet saying that. You witness that, right? Always you ask a Muslim a question. He says, I never heard this before. Where you get this from? And this is how it starts for a Muslim to leave Islam. I never heard this before. He said that first time, second time, third time, and then he give up when he noticed how stupid, filthy his religion is. The Muslims even do not know the name, who is their God. They do not know even the name of their God. You see our chat room here, our program here have a name, right? What is the name? What is Allah and what is Islam? Until now, I'm exposing Islam for what? Almost for 20 years now. Since I was really young. And until now, I could not find a Muslim who can tell me what is Allah and what is Islam. By the way, do we have any Muslim here who would like to tell us what is Allah and what is Islam? Anyone have a solution? Anyone even knows? By the way, when I say I support Israel, does not mean I support everything Israel does, right? Remember, we support the right thing. Doesn't matter who is doing it. Always we have to be truthful. We don't support it blindly. Do we agree? We don't, you know, like let us say you as a person, you are a Christian and you have a fight in the street with a Muslim, but you are the one is being unjust. I will be against you. I will not take your side because you are a Christian. No, I will not do that. You know what I mean? Let us say a Muslim walking by peacefully doing nothing and you attack him. Which side I will take? I will take the side of the Muslims against you because you are being unjust. So we support Israel not because we are supporting an ethnic, not because we are supporting a group, we are supporting the truth. You know what I mean? The truth. Always be truthful. Go against the wrong and support what is right. This way always you guarantee that you will be with the Lord, not against him. The Lord himself, when Israel was wrong, the Lord himself went against Israel. Is that correct? Is that true? The Bible is full of stories about that. So when Israeli are with the Lord is with them. When they are not, the Lord, he will punish anyone who is not with him. But your duty as a Christian is to support the truth. When somebody says Jerusalem belong to who? You say the truth. Belong to the Jews. This is the city of the Lord, actually. And anyone will take action against it, he will pay the price. And the only reasons Israel exists today is not destroyed because Israel have an army. This is why you see some naive Christians sometimes they say to you, we should not have swords. What? We should not have swords. We should not have guns. When I speak about Christians, they should own guns. They say to you, oh no, you are teaching violence. I'm not teaching violence. Where is the violence? I own guns all my life. I never killed anyone. I did not go in the street shoot people. Owning guns will not make you a criminal, my friend. Is what you do with it. If Israel do not have guns, and their guns is very powerful, Israel will be demolished, and every children in Israel will be taken as a sex slave. What is stopping the 1.4 billion? By the way, the Muslims every day they are increasing. So yesterday they were 1.4. Today they became 1. Actually, somebody today posted on YouTube. He says 1.8. Yesterday it was 1.7. 2 weeks ago it was 1.6. 3 weeks ago it was 1.4. All right. So next month it's 2 billions. You know, they are jumping by it's like an auction. Anyway, so if the Jews don't have weapon, if the Jews are not preparing themselves for war, they will be slaughtered. And the Christians who say to us that we should not arm ourselves, they are being ignorant and sorry to say, they're being stupid, not only ignorant. Because if you are against weapon, as you claim, that's mean we should not have police. And that's very stupid of you to say. That means we should not have army. And that's very stupid of you to say. Because imagine we have police and army without weapon. And that would be a falafel army. So when Jesus he said, go and buy a sword, he did not order them to go and buy a sword so they can make salad with it. You don't make salad with sword. And when a Christian guy he says to me, oh, he ordered them to buy a sword and he told them enough. I said, enough for what? Enough to defend yourself. That's what is enough for. We are ordered to be peaceful and to do not to do evil, not to fight evil by evil. But you have a duty as a Christian to defend yourself, to defend your family, to defend your neighborhood, to defend your country. If your country go in war, you defend your land. If we don't have weapon, my friend, the Muslims will take over us overnight. The only reason Turkey did not continue riding Europe because Turkey today is very weak. And they are hoping they can take over Europe by population if they could not take it by war. They have a change of the plan, but the plan is still the same, is to take over you. And I believe Turkey is not going to be exist as Turkey we see it today unless America keep protecting this country. The reason for Turkey to stay as a state as it is today is the stupid American. Turkey in about I think 7 years ago or maybe 10 years ago, I'm not sure the date, Turkey faced a collapse right away after the earthquake. There was a big earthquake in Turkey. Who is the one who stepped to save Turkey from being collapsed? It was the American. And you notice that the ones who the people they call them Jews, they are anti-Israel. As an example, you see many people they are let us say jealous from Israel, and they say the Jews are the source of evil, right? I will give an example. All of us we know George Soros, right? You heard of George Soros. He is the real ruler of Europe, and he is supposedly a Jew by birth, but the guy he hates Israel. You know, this is what people do not notice. They remember only that he is born of a Jewish family, but they don't remember that this guy he is anti the Jews. The same as Karl Marx. He was born of a Jewish family, later who became a Christian supposedly, but people they remember only that he is born of a Jewish family, but they don't remember that how much he hates his people. People they remember that Barney Sanders is a Jew, but they don't remember that this guy is #1 anti-Israel. And he is evil, the same as the rest of those people who they are anti-Israel. But they want, you know, when they want, they remember only that those people are Jews. This is what they want to remember. They want to put in your head that those are Jews, so this is what the Jews do. You see what George Soros is doing? He's an evil man. George Soros, he is forcing right now as we speak sanctions on Poland and in Hungary. Why? Because they are refusing to take refugees. Why George Soros is so much interested in the refugees? George Soros is the one who owns every business, big business in Europe, and having millions of refugees, that will make him hire them to work for very cheap price. This is what he cares for. Instead of hiring a German guy who want to take 4 or 5,000 mark or euro at least a month, he can hire a poor refugee for 500 euro, and that will save him billions. That's all. He is an evil businessman. He control your country, and he is willing to sacrifice your country and give it to the beast to want to eat it alive. Who cares? Always look for reasons behind things happening. People, they see only what happened, they don't see the reasons. So what is the reason really the Muslims are fighting Israel? Because Israel is a Jewish country. That is the truth. It's not because they took a land because they are Jews. You know, Egypt was controlled for more than 1,000 years. Actually, hold on. Since Muhammad until now, actually, since Muhammad until like just not many years ago, I think the last century, Egypt never have an Egyptian ruler. You believe it? Go study the history of Egypt. You will not find any ruler. He is an Egyptian. Okay, so how Egypt accept to have a ruler all those years, more than 1,400 years, who they are not Egyptian, Arab, Albanian, Turkish, you name it. So what happened? Why they are okay with it all these long years? Why? Because they are Muslims. I mean, imagine somebody coming from Albania. From Albania. I mean, do you know how far Albania is? They call them in Arabic al-Mamalik, which mean they came as slaves. They came as slaves, as soldiers. Their job is like pirate. You know, like they hire them. They are fighters, but they are slaves. So the Arab, they brought those Mamalik, which is the Albanian, and they brought them there, and then they took over the army, and they took over the country, and they rule almost forever in Egypt, and nobody complained. Why? Because supposedly they accepted Islam. If Trump convert to Islam today, and now he go and he occupy all the Middle East, not a single Muslim will complain. That's the whole idea. Those stupid Muslims, if you are a Muslim, you can rip them off. It's okay. You can rape their wives. It's okay. You can take their money. It's okay. But if you are not a Muslim, then you are an occupation. This is why they went so mad when Israel get their land back, because they are not Muslims. They are Jews. You know, the Turkish, they used to rape the Arab women, by the way. You know the burqa clothes? The burqa clothes became so popular very popular in the time of the Turkish. Why? The Arab before that, actually, they are not even practicing. Even the Muslims, they don't wear burqa. But after the Turkish occupation, everybody wear burqa, including Christians who live in those countries, for very simple reason. Anyone knows why? Why they start wearing burqa? Because the filthy Ottoman soldiers, when they see a beautiful woman walking in the street, they kidnap her. As simple as that. You just grab her, put her in the horse, take her. That's it. And you never see her again. And she will be a sex slave. So all those countries, Syria, Egypt, etc., all those countries, actually Egypt was having more independent, but all those countries was controlled by the Turkish Empire. They forced their women, even the Christians, to wear burqa. So the Turkish soldier will not see who is the pretty and who is the ugly. And not only this, even they changed the way their houses are made from. And as an example, the doors of the house used to be high. So the person at that time, you know, the transportation is used donkeys, horse, mule, depend who you are. So always they used to have a high door for the house, so they can go with their animal inside the house. After the Turkish occupation, all those Middle Eastern countries, they change the size of their house door. They make it so small to the point, in order to get in, you have to bend over. Anyone knows why? Why they make it this way? Let us see if you when I think about it. Why they make it so small, so you have to bend down, bend over when you enter? Anyone can figure it out? Am I heard, guys? Paltalk people, are you asleep? Why? Because if the door is so small and a soldier want to enter to kidnap the women of the house, one guy behind the door, he can fight as many as 1,000 men because they cannot get in. He will chop their head one by one. Imagine your house door is the door of a dog. Let us make it simple. Huh? So how you have to go? You have to go down in your hands. You know what I mean? And that means you have to put your head first. And that allowed whoever is behind the door to defend easy. You get the point? And that all happened because of the Ottoman Empire and their filth, because they start kidnapping all women, not only Christian women. Christian, Muslim, doesn't matter. Any woman walking in the street, she is beautiful, they kidnap her. So people, they stop letting their women walking alone in the street, and if they have to walk in the street, they send men with the women so they can defend. And imagine if the one who supposedly is your government is the one who is going to rape your wife. So imagine how much humiliation the Arab they suffer from during all those years from the Ottoman, and nobody complained until the British decide to lead a revolution. Anyone heard of someone is called Lawrence the Arab? Lawrence? Anyone heard of him? Lawrence of Arabia. Exactly. This is a real person, by the way. This is a real person. This is not fake. Lawrence of the Arabia was a British intelligence. He was sent to establish a revolution against the Turkish. And he was a British intelligent agent. He learned Arabic. He claimed that he's a Muslim. He started teaching them how to make bombs, how to attack the Turkish, and he became a hero. The British, they used the anger which is inside the heart of those Arab for all the crimes the Turkish they are using or they are doing for centuries, and they made a revolution against them without even losing one British soldier. You know, there is somebody said, somebody copy a video of mine, and he said, the Christian Prince, he said that Israel is made by the British intelligent. And this is just to show you how Muslim they lie when they quote me saying things. I was saying at that time, all those countries we see, Syria, the borders, Jordan, and Egypt, etc., all those borders are drawn by the pen of the British and the French. Those who won the war and they control this area, they are the one that draw the borders. Otherwise, Israel is a country before England is exist. What I was talking about the borders we have today. When the war is over, the French they took over Syria. The British they were in what is called Jordan today and Israel and Iraq. And you remember before, like the Italian they were controlling Libya, etc., you know, and the French they were taking over Algeria, you know. So all those European countries, everybody he have his cake. So they are the one who draw the borders, and because they are the one who control those countries, this is why they insist to make, as an example, you will see France is the one who made Algeria so big, because they want it to be big because it's controlled by them. Otherwise, this is not Algeria really. Algeria is just in the borders here, close to the sea. They made Algeria so big so they can control as much as they can from Africa. Same as Libya. Look how big Libya is. Look how big. Who is the one who drew the borders of Libya? It was the Western who won the war. And why they make it so big? Because they want to occupy as much as they can from Africa. They thought they can have it forever. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Any brave Muslim? Okay, any coward Muslim? There's no brave, there's no coward. So what do you think, guys? Should we support Israel or we should just watch what's happening? What do you say? Me myself, I support Israel. No question asked. And if really a holy war, as the Muslim they threat to do against Israel, if my country and Israel allowed me to join and defend Israel, I will be happy to bear arms and join the Israeli army. Not support by talking only. I'm willing to go for war, and I'm physically fit for war. Don't worry about it. I can carry a refrigerator alone, and the food is inside it, especially the food inside it. I mean, I will not even carry it if there is no food inside. That will be useless. So you always, you know, my knowledge is not, you see, my knowledge will not stop me from supporting the truth, right? I mean, your knowledge, you see, don't be just a person, okay, I want to teach, right? I love to teach, but if I have to go for what I go for, I did join USA Army before. Why I did join the USA Army? I mean, there's nobody asked me this question, because I believe this country need me, need my experience about this cult of Islam, need my experience to fight the terrorists. This is why I did join the USA Army. You have to be truthful. You see, you fight from behind computer when it's time for computer, and we fight with real weapon when it's time for weapon. When my country needed me, I did join the army with no question. That's it. As simple as that. Uh, somebody has saying he have a question. No, I didn't see the question. Anyway, and by the way, if you like to support Israel, invite me to your church so we can educate those people about what we need to do as a Christians. Who is really the one who we should be worried from? You need to take action. Stop being a person who watch. You see, time goes and all of us, we will die, you and me. You see, we are, excuse my language, I don't want to hurt your feeling, but all of us, we are a bunch of dead people. Do you know that? All of us. In 60, 50 years from now, all of us, we will be in the grave. All of us. So how you prefer to go to the grave? As somebody came as just a walking bones, like, you know, bones walking in the road? Because this is what we are right now. We are just bones walking. People will not remember you unless you do something. There's many people that came before you, and there's many people will come after you, and nobody remember them. But there's a few will be remembered. You know what I mean? If you want to be remembered, you better do something right. And if you think you are exist just to eat and drink and do poo-poo, well, you will not be remembered. Because this is what donkeys do too. This is what rabbit and even cockroaches do. When I leave this earth, I leave behind me a lot of work. My books, my videos, and the education will be transformed through generations and generations. I will be remembered. Are you? So do your part. I post my question, Hunter. Did Jibreel tell Muhammad first his name, or was Waraqa who said to him Namus according? Well, Muhammad, you see the story of Muhammad. Muhammad is the same as a person. His wife is cheating on him, and he's the last one to know. And actually, this has happened to him literally. His wife, Aisha, she was sleeping with everybody in the bushes. There's no bushes there anyway, but I mean in the desert. But he is the last one to know. However, the story of Muhammad about Jibreel coming to him and etc. This is always a joke. There's no Jibreel. Muhammad, obviously, he is a person who is sick with a disease called epilepsy. Have you heard of it? This illness can start from early age, and if you don't let us say treat it by medicine in the right way, then that can turn to something dangerous. And this is exactly what happened with Muhammad. Let me turn the light on. Actually, right now I'm working in a book, as I told you. It's called Sexuality and Islam. So the book is about sexuality in Islam, but the fact I'm going into details of the private life of Muhammad and how Muhammad turned to be the way he is. And you will find with all the reference I will show you that Muhammad is suffering with no question with epilepsy, and he was suffering from it, and this is a start in a really early age. All right. So Muhammad, he never saw an angel. He was imagining one of the symptoms of the epilepsy, that you hear voices, which mean audio, and you see visions, which is not true. This is why you see Muhammad, his wife, she was saying that the prophet, he used to imagine himself having sex with his wife. In fact, he never did. So imagine we go to Muhammad's bedroom, we open the door without, don't knock the door. And anyway, you can knock the door anyway, but you knock or not, because Muhammad, he will not hear it. He have epilepsy. So you open the door and you find Muhammad holding the pillow and having sex with the pillow. Allahu Akbar, Prophet, what are you doing? Prophet, stop, Prophet, this is my pillow, Prophet, stop. And the Prophet suddenly will notice that this is a pillow. And then Aisha, she will say to us, the Prophet, he used to imagine himself having sex with his wife, but in fact he was not. Now you see, when you read this hadith about the wife of Muhammad, she is saying that the Prophet imagined himself, used to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he never did. How she noticed that? Any Muslim can tell me? How she noticed that? What, she found him grabbing the pillow? He think it's Aisha? Because you cannot notice that unless he is doing something physically, right? How Aisha, she noticed Muhammad is doing such a thing, but the fact he is imagining himself with his wife, but in fact he was not. So obviously Aisha, she cut him. Maybe he's holding the goat, or holding the pillow, or holding I don't know, maybe he's putting his private part in the disposal machine, but at that time there's no disposal machine. Maybe Muhammad was putting his private part in the hole of the door. He think it's his wife. We don't know exactly what happened, but obviously Aisha, she saw something, it's not appropriate, and it says, she said he used, which means this has happened many times. So you are worried about how Muhammad, he found out the name of Jibril. I mean, worry about millions of things, but everything about Muhammad is wrong. What Jibril? Everything about Muhammad is wrong. This is the problem, the name of Jibril. And the funny, Aisha, you know, Aisha was like, I don't know what to say. Like she's the laundry machine who put the laundry right. She do her laundry in the yard. You know, Aisha, she don't do the laundry inside the door. So all the laundry of Muhammad is published by Aisha, peace upon her. That's why I love this woman. As an example, Aisha, she said, the Prophet used to suck my tongue while he is fasting. Like, what the heck? How this guy, he is forbidding Muslims from having any sexual relationship with their wives when they are fasting, in the fasting hours, but yet he is inside the doors of his family house. He is sucking the tongue of Aisha. Because when you suck the tongue of your wife, excuse my language, you are sucking literally. You know what I mean? And that means you are sucking a liquid, because the tongue is full of liquid. Then how you are fasting? No, Jibril, he did not say his name to Muhammad, because I think at that time Jibril, he forgot. You know, let us explain it to you this way. Imagine you are Jibril and coming from the 7 galaxies, behind the 7 seas, underneath the 7 earth. And you took the 7 winds and you fly over the 7 horses, and then you have 7 Quran to deliver to Muhammad. I mean, do you think he will remember that to say his name? No way. There's many 7 things to say, to do. 7 Quran, my friend. And look like Muhammad was really too much into number 7. Number 7 was his number problem. People in Paltalk, are you guys asleep? Guys, the people here in Paltalk, I think they are suffering from epilepsy too. And right now, each one of them, he's imagining himself doing something. Some, they are imagining themselves, they are going to the Caribbean islands. And some, they are maybe seeing Jibril is coming to their door and giving them a delivery of a check. And some, they are seeing the, I don't know, I mean that they are hearing voices maybe. Do we have any Muslim here? He don't agree with what we say? By the way, we are not making fun of the illness, because your illness is not really I mean, it's not your fault, right? But what is funny is that somebody is suffering from illness became a prophet. How somebody he is suffering from a mental problem, he became a prophet of God for things he never saw, he never see, he never witnessed. You know? Do we have any Abdul? Uh, and if you go in the Quran, you will see how number 7. You see Muhammad. He noticed that in the Old Testament and the New Testament, number 7 is important. So suddenly number 7 became very important in Islam. Muhammad is the same as a Christian prince. Sometime Christian prince, he buy carrot, he eat carrot for the coming 2 months. He stuck with it. He buy orange, he stuck with it for the coming 2 months. He just buy orange from all the fruits. Muhammad is the same, but in different way. Muhammad, he heard the Jews speaking about number 3 and the Christians. He stuck with number 3. Everything in Islam is number 3. Any action, anything have the term of action or practice is number 3, which mean you have to do it 3 times. Even Muhammad, when he enter upon his friends, he say assalamu alaikum. How many times? Anyone knows? How many times? Nobody knows. 3 times. Okay, why? How in the world somebody entering, let us say you have a friend coming to visit you. He enter your house and he said assalamu alaikum, and you say okay, wa alaikum assalam. You say again assalamu alaikum, you say wa alaikum assalam, you say assalamu, like what the heck? So Muhammad, he took it in a stupid way. So the Christians, they believe in the Trinity, yes. They believe that number 3 have to do with perfection. This is true. And actually this is proven even scientifically. Like there's something it's called the golden ratio. What is the golden ratio? Is 1 to 2, the percentage of 1 to 2, correct? Which is 1.618. This is the ratio of a beauty, perfection. Even the trees are designed by the same way, etc. Everything, even when they do houses, you have to go by this ratio. So it's a proven even by science that number 3 have to do with perfection. But Muhammad, because he's a silly man, he is copy paste. He did it in the wrong way. So he start ordering his followers to do everything by 3. Even when you go to the bathroom, you have to shake your penis 3 times. Actually, yesterday I made a video. I don't know if you saw it. It's called "How I Converted to Islam." Anyone saw it? How I converted to Islam? I posted the video in Christian Prince account. You can go and watch it. A Muslim guy, he said that there was a Muslim guy who worked in a restaurant, and he always, when he go to the bathroom, he take with him a container and he fill it up with water. So a Christian man, he was there and he was watching this. So he said to the Muslim man, why you are doing that? The Muslim man, he said to him, brother, when we do poo-poo, we have to clean ourselves, okay? So this Christian guy, because you know Christians are dirty, they are pigs, disgusting, yuck, you know, they don't even know how to clean their ass. Christian, you look like the Christians when they do poo-poo, they leave the poo-poo there. I mean, it's even coming from their pant. They don't clean it, you know. So the Muslim man, he taught the Christian guy how to do poo-poo. Now, do you know that even the Muslims in the hadith, they say that the Prophet, he taught us everything, including how to do shit? Excuse my language. Let me show you. See, when you see Muslim translation, read with me the hadith. Look in YouTube, guys. It was narrated that Salman said that a man said to him, okay, what the man said to him? He said to him, your companion, which means Muhammad, even he teach you how you do shit. You see here, they translate the translation saying how to go to the toilet. It doesn't say that. It says in Arabic, hatta al-khara. You see the word khara? This is khara. Al-khara'ah, which means even how to do shit. Now I want to ask the Muslim, how the Prophet he taught you how to do shit? Are you saying you Arab before Muhammad do not know how to do shit? I mean, that is a shitty situation. My friend, even cats, they knew how to do poo-poo and they clean themselves. Even dogs. We do not need a prophet to teach us how to do that. Trust me. People, they were doing poo-poo for centuries and thousands of years before Muhammad. So the prophet is the one who taught you how to do poo-poo. Okay, the prophet they taught us how to do poo-poo. How we do poo-poo? How we do it? You bring 3 rocks and you clean your ass with it. I mean, that is how to do poo-poo. I thought I'm going to take a degree, certificate. So all what he taught us about poo-poo is how to use 3 rocks. That is the class. It's over. So guys, we are going to open a special training for all of you to teach you how to do poo-poo. And I am the prophet of Allah. And Allah, he taught, by the way, who taught Muhammad how to do poo-poo? So he taught you how to do poo-poo? Jibreel? Does that mean Jibreel, he used to shit in the front of the prophet? How Jibreel, he taught Muhammad how to do poo-poo? I'm serious. How Jibreel, he taught the prophet, peace upon him, to do poo-poo? Anyone can tell us? Because Muhammad, he's a prophet and he was an Arab like those people, and suddenly he was for 40 years doing poo-poo in the wrong way. He was not using 3 rocks. Suddenly he used 3 rocks. Okay, who is the one who taught the prophet using 3 rocks and how he taught him? Any Muslim? I can imagine that what happened, Muhammad, he told Muhammad, Jibreel, he told Muhammad, sit down, Muhammad, sit down. All right, Muhammad, you count with me to 3. Take a breathe, take a breathe. Okay, now you squeeze it. No, Muhammad, not this way. This is too much. Slowly. Yeah, Muhammad, no. To the right. To the right, Muhammad. It's coming, Muhammad. It's coming. Muhammad is coming. Yes, it's landing. Allahu Akbar, it's landing. The Prophet, he just learned for the first time how to do poo-poo. Muhammad, now we will teach you the second stage. Don't stand up, Muhammad. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Stay as you are. Muhammad, now you grab 3 rocks. Huh? Muhammad? 3 rocks, not 2. Ah, no. The funny, Allah is one. Allah is one. But Muhammad want to clean his ass with 3 rocks. Ah, I remember now why. In the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. Ah, mashallah. That's amazing. So beautiful. And I feel like I want to convert to Islam. Somebody saying to me in YouTube, you are crazy. I am crazy. Why am I crazy? I'm just saying the truth. Like, look at this. Look at this. Read with me. Are you there? Read with me. Read with me. This is the crazy. uh, the idolater said, do you see that your companion teach you how to do shit? You see that word toilet does not exist. He said yes. Yes, yes, he teach us how to clean ourselves with the right hand. Sorry, how he forbid us from using the right hand and from facing toward the Qibla. So a Muslim, he cannot face at Kaaba when he is doing poo-poo. So what do? You turn your ass to the Kaaba? What do you mean? And he said, none of you should clean with less than 3 stones. Actually, the hadith says 3 stones, not less. It says, وَلَا يَسْتَنْجِ أَحَدَكُمْ بِدُونِ 3 أحجار. Now think about it. Anyone, by the way, anyone, if you like to join, we will open soon an account to teach you how to do poo-poo. All right, we will teach you first that you should not use your right hand. A question, Muslims, questions. What will happen exactly if we use our right hand? I mean, God, he created for me 2 hands. Okay, the right hand is to give Allah a finger. You see the Muslim, when they say shahada, they put a finger up. Honest to Allah, honest to the moon God, they put a finger up. Okay, they say shahada. Okay, in the right hand. So now in the right hand we clean our butt. In the right hand we eat with it. Hold on. How you make your food? Abdul, how you make your food? Do you use only your right hand when you make your food? Any Abdul? If you cannot touch the food with the left hand, how you make the food? Let us say you want to cut the meat. You want to cut the meat, you want to cut salad. Do you use only one hand? I mean, you Muslims are super intelligent, man. I mean, really, you are so smart. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe. I want to commit suicide. Let me jump. The problem, I live in the first floor. I jump where? So what the problem with the right hand and left hand? You have to make your food, you have to use the left hand. You have to. So you touch your left hand with the food. Unbelievable, man. I mean, to be a Muslim, you have to be super intelligent. We have to admit. You see, when Shakespeare, oh, sorry, did I say Shakespeare? Guys, I apologize. His name is Sheikh Isper. Al-Qazafi, he said the true name of Shakespeare, he is an Arab guy, he's a Muslim, and his name is Sheikh Isper. Okay, so Sheikh Isper, he says, to be or not to be is the question. To be or not to be is the question. So I want to be a Muslim, and now I cannot use my left hand when I eat. I can use my left hand to clean my butt. How I can make food with my left hand? Then how I can make food with one hand? You have to be super intelligent to be a Muslim. By the way, Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from cleaning their ass with bones. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? A Muslim, he can't clean his ass with bones because genie, they eat bones, right? Genie, they eat bones. And by the way, this is true. This is true. I am from the Middle East, and I noticed in the Middle East that our genie there, they like bones. They are like dogs, you know. So genies, this is why actually when you die, you better bury yourself deep. Otherwise, the genie, they will eat you. Especially your bones is yummy. Especially if it's a woman and she is white and she is European. The genie in the Middle East, the same as the men, they like white women. Ooh, wow, they will eat you alive right away. I don't know they will start from where. I'm not sure really what bones they will start with you. However, Muhammad, he said clearly that genies, they will eat, they would love to eat the bones, and this is their favorite food. Another secret Muhammad, he taught about the toilet business. A Muslim is forbidden to have his poo or to do his poo in the in any hole in the land. Like if you go, let us say you are in the wild, you know, and you are in the wood or somewhere, and you saw a hole. The Prophet, he forbid to do poo or to pee in a hole. Why? Anyone knows why? Let's see who will find out why. Because the genie, he sleep there. That makes sense. Now, Muslims, based on your Prophet teaching, based on your Prophet teaching, how you Muslims today pee and piss and do poo in the toilet seat? Isn't it a hole? Let me show you. Let me find you the hadith. I think I should be able to find it in one of the Sahih. What the hadith was saying. Let me remember. Let me remember. Oh boy. I'm trying to remember. Here we go. We found it. None of you should urinate. Guys, do you see YouTube? People in Balto. Somebody post the link, guys, so they can see in YouTube the video. Do you see the hadith? Look at this. I mean, this is alone is wisdom. This is alone is amazing. I mean, it's going to take NASA a long time to find this. Until now, they could not find it, by the way, which is very sad. Look what the hadith is saying. None of you should urinate into a borrow. Is that how they say borrow? I don't know. In the ground. They said to Qutada, why is this like to urinate in the borrow of the ground? He said, it said that these are the dwelling places of the jinn. Oh boy. You piss there, you are going to piss the jinn. Do you notice what you did? So imagine you are, and remember, Muslim, he have to piss when he is sitting, not standing like he's a prophet. Remember that, right? This is, guys, the link for YouTube. Thank you, Sam, for posting it. This is the link for YouTube, so you can join them there and you can watch the hadith with us. So imagine you sit and you are doing poo or doing pee on that hole, and then the genie suddenly your poo start coming at the genie head. Oh, who is that? Oh, and the genie will come to you, and right away he will grab you from your balls. In the best scenario, he will put a finger in your bum. I mean, you should not do that. Aren't you aware? Aren't you aware of what's happening? Aren't you aware of the danger? I mean, you people, you are missing a lot. But then how the Muslims, they can do it? Somebody saying to me it's da'if. My friend, is not da'if. This is Sunan an-Nasa'i. An-Nasa'i is not da'if. This is a fiction when the Muslim, they say it da'if. Let me prove it to you. Hold on. I will prove it to you that this is not da'if. You want me to do that? You want me to do that? You think you want? Okay, let's do it. Just to show you what da'if mean in Islam. All right. Where? All right. This is Sunan Abi Dawud. Oh, it's coming here as Da'if too. The fact it's not, because simply this is Abi Dawud. It's a Sahih book. You see, all those things you see, it says Al-Albani. Al-Albani is just a guy who died a few years ago, which means this hadith was supposedly strong and correct for the last 1400 years. 10 years ago, a guy, his name is Al-Albani, he said it's daif. That's it. Why? Because it's embarrassing. Because he himself and the Muslims, they are pissing every day in the hole. So where is the genies? Same time, my friend. Even da'if is accepted. Is accepted. You cannot understand, Christian Prince. You are not supposed to understand, my friend. It's part of the session. We are here with the love guru, and the love guru, when he talk, nobody understand him. I have a low value. Guys, is my voice clear? Paltalk? Is my voice clear? Well, maybe he's an old person, he cannot hear me. It's all right. You know, when I used to be old, I used to have the same problem, but by the help of Allah and stop eating garlic and drinking camel urine and eating a lot of honey, which make me have diabetes, I was so able to hear anything. Oh man. Anyway, do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, I used to be old. I mean, come on. You see, you don't understand the Arab. The Arab, they are the only one who grow up in different direction. I will prove it to you. I will give you the best example of mankind. When the Prophet became 54 years old, what was his dream? To date a girl, she is 6 years old. And that is a proof, the theory I'm talking about, that the more you get older in Arabia, the more you are younger. You want to date a girl, she is 6 years old. And that is so clear in Islam. As an example, Muhammad, he used to wear red clothes when he was very old. He wanted to be Santa Claus. By the way, in the Middle East, if you wear red and you are not young, I mean, people will laugh at you. Seriously, until now. You know, like in the West, there's different culture, but in the Middle East, if you dress red, it's mean you are like, you know, you want to mate, you know, you want to date, you are looking for, you know. So wearing red is for a purpose. Soros, listen, get out, and next time don't come here without your diaper. You stupid idiot. Who's talking about Trump now? You're a dumb, stupid idiot. Get out of here. We talk about potatoes, they want to talk about tomato. Suddenly you want to talk about Trump. First he cannot hear us, and now he's talking about Trump. Anyway, so the Prophet, when he became old, he started putting eyeliner, and that is a clear proof that Muhammad was getting younger, because he want to be pretty. 3 times a day he put eyeliner, which is very beautiful. Imagine the eyes of the Prophet, how sexy they are. And then the Prophet, he decided to be blondie, so he decided to color his hair blonde. I mean, imagine an Arabian prophet, he have red head, KKK. His dream to get a blonde. By the way, when I went to Asia, when I drop in the airport, you know, I found all Asian girls, they are blonde. I said to myself, like, what the heck, what's happening here? Guys, Asia is changing. Asian, they became blonde, redhead. And the funny, you go to Russia, you'll find Russian girls, they are making their hair black, and Asian girls making their hair blonde. And I don't know what's happening in this earth. Anyway, we go back to Muhammad. So Muhammad, he looked like he is a very fashioned person. You know, he know what is going to happen in the future. He knew that the Asian, they will make themselves blonde, and the Russian, they will make themselves dark hair. So Muhammad, he wanted to go always in advance of any fashion. So he started coloring his hair blondie. And you can imagine how beautiful the blondie prophet. This is why if you go in Google and you search for pictures of Muslim sheikhs, you will see how they color their hair. Actually, let me see if I can find you some pictures so I can give you an idea what redhead we are talking about. Let's see. I will try to find you some example. All right. I think we found some example. Uh, let us see. The problem, those are not allowed to use legally, so we don't want to show them in the screen, and then they say to us, "Oh, that is can be right," you know. Anyway, you can search and you will find there's a lot of them. You know. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim? And not only that, by the way, the Prophet, he used to do sugar. The Prophet, he used to do sugar. Uh, I will try to find the hadith. Where Muhammad, he is shaving his waxing, and Nora is waxing the hair, waxing the hair of his body. I need to find it. Let's see. And then you ask yourself, why a prophet of God, he wanna wax his body hair? So if you put all the image together, you will find that this guy obviously he's trying to be pretty women. You see, I have the hadith, but I cannot find it in English. even though it should appear in the book of Abi Dawood, but for some reason is not showing. I will find it. No way. I will find it. Interesting. I believe before I saw this hadith in English in the same website. I hope they did not take it off. So anyway, there's tons of fatwas about waxing hair, and you will see the Prophet, he used to wax his hair. And actually, the Muslim believe that when Sulaiman, he met, anyone remember, guys, the story of Sulaiman? Do you remember the story of Sulaiman when he took the flying carpet after he saw after his bird, the hubhub, he went all the way to find him a woman who have no hair in her legs? Remember the story? When Sulaiman, he went there, the Queen of Sheba, in Arabic for it is Balqis. The name in the Bible is Sheba. So when he went to meet the Queen of Sheba, and remember the bird, he told him that she have no hair in her legs. But when he went there, he saw her legs, and surprise, surprise, her legs was full of hair. All right. So Allah inspired Sulaiman to tell Balqis, which means the Queen of Sheba, to shave her hair by waxing, and this is why it's halal. Now imagine you go yourself and you want to marry a woman, she is a queen, and then she go to the bedroom, and then she start taking off her clothes. Close it, guys, please close your eyes, because this is my wife now. Close your eyes, please. And now she's taking off your clothes. Guys, come on, close your eyes. I mean, come on, don't cheat. Some of you are looking. I can tell. Do you remember the story, guys, of Muhammad when a blind man was coming to his house? Do you remember? A blind man was coming to Muhammad's house. Huh? So Muhammad, he said to his wife, cover yourself, cover yourself. The woman like look at him like, what? The guy is blind. So they said to him, Prophet, but he's blind. So look what he said. Look how smart he is. He said, yes, he's blind. Are you? He's blind, yes, but are you? Like, what the heck? They want to cover themselves because they are not blind? Oh Lord, super intelligent. I think what happened, Muhammad, after he said hide yourself from the blind man, and his wife, they said to him, but idiot, like, they didn't say idiot, they said to him like, come on, he's blind. So Muhammad, he found himself in trouble, and he didn't want to say he's being stupid here, so he said, well, yeah, but are you blind? Let me show you the hadith. Here we go. Read with me here. Who is talking here? Salama, the wife of Muhammad. One of his wives, sorry. I was with the messenger of Allah while Maymuna was with him, you know, other women, etc., the women, etc., and then a man, his name Ibn Maktoum. Ibn Maktoum is the same person who Allah revealed a verse in the Quran about him in the Quran when he came to Muhammad one day and Muhammad kicked him out of his house for he's busy with a rich man. He was busy with the rich man of Quraysh. So look what the hadith is saying. This has happened when we were ordered to observe the veil. The Prophet said, observe the veil from him, cover yourself from him. We ask Allah Messenger, is he not blind? He can neither see us nor recognize us. The prophet said, look at the super smart intelligent prophet, are both of you blind? Don't you see him? Oh man, oh mommy, oh mommy, mommy blue, Muhammad blue. This guy is a blueberry. I don't know what you call him. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? So this is why I was saying to you, like, imagine your wife. We go back to the story of Balqis and her hair. So imagine your wife is Balqis, and now she is taking off her clothes, and then suddenly you start seeing the hair over her body. Ew. Man, how disgusting. She looked literally like a chimpanzee. According to Muhammad, the one who made her so sorry, not horny, man, hairy, it was the genies. The genies. So Allah inspired Sulaiman to order his genies to find a way to make the hair come out of her body, and this is how the walks started. It was from the story of Sulaiman, according to Islam. And since that time, women, they do waxing. And now we taught you today how waxing came to existence. Please take note. It was because the legs of the and the chest of the Queen of Sheba, according to Muhammad. Do we have any Muslim who oppose this knowledge? Actually, Ali, he said that a Muslim believer, he should do waxing every 15 days. Every 15 days. Even Ali, he said, if a woman, she leave hair around her vagina for more than 20 days, she is out of Islam. She is an apostate. I mean, this is very normal. I mean, this is very real. Look, think about it. You are a follower of Allah, and yet there is hair around your private part. You want to face Allah with the private part have hair around it? Are you crazy? The funny Muhammad, he ordered Muslim women to shave their vagina, but yet he forbid them from shaving their beard. Women, they cannot unblock hair from their face in Islam, but they have to shave their vagina. Any Muslim? And by the way, because Muhammad, he told them that you should do that, there's articles made by Muslims about how healthy is to do waxing. Guys, is waxing healthy? Is waxing really healthy? It's not, because when you take hair from your skin, you expose your skin to inflammation and to bacteria, because simply you are unblocking hair, you are opening a hole in your skin. This is what waxing is. You are taking hair from your skin by pulling it out. You are leaving a hole there, and even you might bleed. And that will be like, especially in the private part, it's very sensitive area. Especially the way they do it in the old day, it's very painful and it is very aggressive. So it can expose you really for a lot of diseases. Same time, you see, in the when God he created us, by the way, everything happened for a reason.
you have here in that private area to protect your private part from insects. It's a very sensitive area, so you are provided with the natural protection which can protect you from insects and dirt, in the same time will allow air to go through. So people, they start shaving because the world became different, the cleaning is different. We have bathroom, we have shower, we can take shower anytime. Like right now I can hang up with you and I go to my Arabian shower. By the way, we are the Arab, we are the first ever have shower before all mankind. In America it's called golden shower, but the difference is they used to take a shower under the piss of the camel, which is proven to be very healthy too. So what do? You hold the host, I mean the penis of the camel, and you turn it on you, and then you take a shower. This is what the Arabian shower. All right, so we are the first in everything. I mean, we are the first people of mankind who taught people how to do poo-poo. We are the first people. By the way, do you know that we are the one who discovered geography and algebra too? Guys, how many of you heard that algebra too is made by the Arab? How many of you heard that? Do you know that the guy who created algebra too is not an Arab, and he's not a Muslim? He is from the Sabian. Do you know the city of Abraham? Next to it, there is a city. It's called Haran. This is actually a city of genius. We have to admit, people from that, those people are really very smart. So this guy is not a Muslim, have nothing to do with Islam. They made him Muslims. They made him Muslim. You like it or not? They made him a Muslim. And he's an Arab. He is not an Arab. Those are Aramaic. Those are not Arab. At that time, there's not even a single Arab there. Iraq is not the land of the Arab. Remember that. Right? So anyone became famous, they make him an Arab. When I was a kid in the school, the teacher was teaching us about, we have a section, we have a history book. The whole section is called Arab scientist. Arab scientist. So the whole chapter is about famous Arab scientists. And then he was saying the scientist, his name is Al-Khwarizmi. So I put my hand up. I said, sir, what Al-Khwarizmi mean? I mean, this doesn't sound like an Arabic word. I don't understand what it means. So the teacher, he said, well, the fact he is born in Khwarizm. So we said, where is Khwarizm? He said, it's in Iran. So the guy is a Persian, but yet he is in the chapter of the Arab scientist. Then and then we start going all over them, and we find that none of them is an Arab. All the scientists, they have them in the chapter of the Arab scientist. It's Arab Muslim scientist. So they are Arab and they are Muslim at the same time, but none of them is an Arab. And then later I found out none of them is a Muslim. All the scientists, as an example, there's a famous scientist, his name is Al-Razi, Abu Bakr Al-Razi. There's a book, it's called Mihnati Ma'al Quran, which means my problem with Quran, is made by an ex-Muslim sheikh. He's a big sheikh who converted out of Islam. He's not a Christian. He left Islam. He became an atheist. So this guy, for those who like to read in Arabic, I don't know if this book is in English, exists. He was showing you how those scientists have nothing to do with the Muslims. They are anti-Islam. But in the books of Muslim history, they make them Muslims because today they are famous. So we make them Muslims. They were chased, they were harassed, they were killed, and they were called pagans, and they are apostate, and there's fatwa in their heads to kill them. Yet now they say they are Muslims. 20 years from now, trust me, the Muslim, they will make a book. It's called Job. What's his name? The founder of Apple. Job what? What's his name? Steve Jobs. He's a Muslim. Just wait. The guy, he is not a Muslim. He don't care for Islam. He is born from a Muslim father. Yes, a Syrian. He worked in a casino. His father. He was adopted by a Christian family, and he grew in their houses. And this is why he have a Christian name. But trust me, count my words. 10, 20 years from now, they will make a book about Steve Jobs, who is the Muslim who created iPhone. Just wait. There is a scientist. His name I forgot the first name. Cousteau. You know, he's a French. He have many programs. And when I was a kid, I used to watch his programs. They diving in the ocean and etc. So he's a scientist who, you know, he is like a specialty in the ocean, in diving and studying the ocean. So after he died, the Muslim, they publish articles that this guy, he converted to Islam. After he died, trust me, one day time will come and they will say Christian Prince, before he died, he converted to Islam. And actually, I like to convert to Islam before I die, man. I want to get the versions. I'm going to go to the heaven of Allah. I am going to make every virgin of Islam lose her virginity. Not by having sex. Absolutely not. No. No way. We are going to play baseball. Yusuf Islam, how are you? Yusuf Islam? Do you have a microphone, Yusuf? Why I should shut up? Shut me up. Okay, come to the mic and tell me something useful. Yusuf Islam. You Muslim do not know anything about your religion and you want us to shut up. I mean, this is not fair. You shut up, we shut up. Who's going to talk? Are you there, Yusuf Islam? Well, your prophet, he have a lot of time in his hand. Imagine your prophet, he used to have sex with all his wives in 1 hour. I mean, how he can do that? Hold on. He have more than 50 slaves and more than 15 wives, according to Muslims. Some they say 13, no problem. So based on this, 1 hour, let us say he have only 13 wives, divided to 60 minutes. Your prophet, he have orgasm every 21 seconds. Oh, sorry, hold on. The Arab mathematics is horrible. Hold on. We have to divide 60 into 13, not the opposite. Unbelievable. I did the opposite way. Your prophet, he have orgasm every 4 minutes. Is your prophet a rabbit? 4 minutes? Every 4 minutes he have orgasm? A Muslim, you have a nice life. So why you are coming to Europe if you have a nice life? Why Muslims are desperate to run all the way to Europe if your life is nice? Why you don't go and live in your Islamic country? Nice life. Do you know, guys, what is #1 problem of the nice people of Bangladesh? Anyone knows? What is #1 problem of Muslims in Bangladesh? Those who have nice life. Who knows? #1 problem. Who knows? It's piss. You believe it? People of Bangladesh, the biggest country of the Muslim countries in the world, I think it's a second, not the biggest. I think Indonesia is the biggest, and then Bangladesh. #1 problem in Bangladesh is piss. I mean, do you see how nice it is to live in Islamic country? Muslims, they walk in the street, he's in zip, he grab his penis. This is why you will never find a fire in Bangladesh, because of heat. Everybody is unzipping and pissing everywhere. Everything is wet. The trees is wet, the grass is wet, the grocery is wet, the vegetable is wet. Abdul, what are you doing? The prophet used to do it this way, so we have to do. You have a nice life. Now, guys, do you know how the Muslim, they stop the pissing on their walls? Who knows? How the Muslims in Bangladesh, they stop the problem of pissing. They wrote in Arabic on their walls. Absolutely. Let me show it to you in the news. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me show it to you. You see how smart the Muslims? The only way to stop people pissing in your wall, to stop a Muslim to piss in your wall, is to write in Arabic on the wall, because this is the words of Allah. Bangladesh I don't believe it. I'm searching for this. Bangladesh and urinating issue. What the heck? What kind of search this search is? Learn our English. Tell your prophet first to learn how to read his name. Your prophet, this is how stupid he is. He cannot even read his name, man. If we put the name of Muhammad, if we put two words, one of them is donkey and one of them is Muhammad, we say to Muhammad, which one is one? Which one is you? Muhammad will not know. Yusuf, is that true? Is that true? Okay, let's see. Bangladesh stop urine by Arabic. Here we go. Let me show you the guys the news. Let me show it to you if you don't believe me. Look with me, guys. Look. Look. Unbelievable. Since of the second being used to put end to public urination. Man, I mean, how big this problem is. We have to use the Quran to stop people from pissing in the wall of my house. MashaAllah. I mean, this is super. And you have a good life in your Muslim country. Look at this. Look at this. AFB for years. Guys, do you see with me the news? For years, the authority have battled to stop men urinating. Do you see how bad the situation is? The authority of Bangladesh, I mean, how clean this country and how decent those people and how elegant they are to unzip and grab their penis and they piss in the middle of the road when women and children are passing by. So what is the solution? How we can stop the Muslim Abdul from pissing in the road like pigs? And the funny, they call us pigs. They call us pigs. Believe it? So the authority of Bangladesh have battled. It's a battle. It's a battle with piss. Okay, now we have two armies. The army of pissing and the army of the authority who is trying to stop the pissing. Who is the first army? The one who piss is the Muslims. The average Muslim who love Allah and he pray to Allah 5 times a day. What an average Muslim he do? He piss everywhere. And you guys are telling me that Muslims are not free to do things in Islamic countries? Here we go, they have a freedom. A Muslim, he can expose himself in front of a children, show his penis, and he don't care who is walking by, a woman, a child, who care. He unzip it and he piss it. Any Muslim have an answer for this? Huh? And supposedly we are the dirty one. Imagine, guys, if you live in Bangladesh, you open your window in the morning and you breathe, and then the smell of the piss will go in your room. I mean, how beautiful it is. Unbelievable. So beautiful. What, Yusuf Islam, where you want to go? Stay. We need a monkey. You are in call? Ah, you must be a prostitute. Your prophet was in call, by the way. His father too, he was a prostitute, he was a gigolo. And I can find you the reference right now. The father of Muhammad, he was hired for sex by many women, and one of them, she offered him 100 camel. And you know, I sometimes I ask myself, I question those reference Muslims they have. I mean, a woman, she offered Muhammad father 100 camel to sleep with her. I mean, are you crazy? Look like Muhammad father, he have a penis. I mean, women, they were fighting over it. Look like Muhammad father, he used to walk in the street showing his penis, and women like, wow. And this woman, she could not resist the temptation of the prophet father private part. Some they say that in the old Arabian Peninsula, the family of Muhammad, they used to build dams by their penises because it's so small. They use it like nails. I mean, how silly Muslim reference, really, to say that a prophet, his father, he was a gigolo. And how silly the Muslim reference when they say that Muhammad used to have sex with all his wives in 1 hour. I mean, what are you trying to prove to us, Abdul? Let us say, for the sake of argument, your prophet, he can have sex with 50 women in 1 hour. And are you saying that this is a connect the sexual power to Allah? Are you saying the prophet, he was so horny because Allah, he made him so horny, and Allah, he gave him a powerful penis, and this is a proof that he is a prophet of God? Let me show you the hadith. Guys, read with me. This is one of them, not exactly the same hadith I want to talk about, but read with me. Anas ibn Malik, look like this Anas, you can find him everywhere. Look like this guy is the tail of Muhammad. So Anas ibn Malik said the prophet used to visit his wives in a round during the day and the night. Muhammad like a bee, 11 in number. I ask Anas. By the way, it doesn't say in Arabic visit. This is why when some of you says to me, I learned this from this guy who, you know, like, I don't want to mention names, but anyone who don't speak Arabic, he will not give you a true information about what the hadith is saying, because English is false. The English hadith is false. It's not translated correctly. So here it says yaduru ala nisaihi, which means he have sex, he go around to have sex, not visiting. So I ask Anas, had the prophet strength for it? Man, and look what Anas he said. Guys, look what Anas he said. Unbelievable. He said, Anas replied, we used to say that the prophet given a strength of 30 men. It's like the bomb is coming from the airplane. A string of 30 men. The prophet penis can do the work of 30 penises? No question, he must be a prophet. How Anas he was able to count how many penises the penis of Muhammad is equal to? Any Muslim want to tell me? He was with him in the bedrooms. I mean, this guy, he was what? How this guy he noticed Muhammad have the power of 30 men? Anybody can tell me? Anas is a man, Muhammad is a man. How Anas the man he knew the power of the penis of Muhammad the man? Any Abdul? Maybe Anas was having sex with the prophet. I mean, this is the only way to accept it. Anas obviously he had sex with Muhammad, and Anas he said to himself, man, this guy he did it. Guys, the power of 30 men, an average man he can have sex twice a day at least, unless he's old. So if 30 men, by the way, in the hadith it says 40 men, the most accurate one is 40. So let us say if a man he can do it twice a day, twice, and Muhammad he got the power of 40 men. 40 x twice, that is mean 80 time a day. 80, we divide 80 to 12 hours. Sorry, not 12 hours. Yeah, well, how many hours you are I mean, not sleep. You have to sleep for 8 hours, so 16 hours. Muhammad he have sex 5 times every hour. I mean, you guys still don't believe in Muhammad as a prophet after all of this? A prophet he have such a penis and such a power, and this is why, by the way, the Muslims they want to fight Israel with their penises. This is why you see the Muslim sheikh in Al-Aqsa, when he is speaking about the Jews, he keep grabbing his honestly, I'm not joking. You will see him in the TV, and in front of the TV, and he is grabbing his penis when he's talking. We are going to fight the Jew, and his hand is down. He's grabbing his balls. We are going to find the Jews. We are going to destroy you. I think he was talking about using his penis. Anyway, any Muslim is welcome to answer us, to tell us how Anas he noticed that the prophet he have the power of 30 men. He was his wife. Seriously, any Muslim here? Let us see. I don't know what to say about this hadith in front of you. I don't know. I want to show you something more decent. Where? Yeah, this search engine and this website is really bad. It shows you everything connected to the words you are searching. Now look at here how Muhammad he went to Jerusalem. The story of Muhammad going to Jerusalem is amazing. The Muslim today, they are going so angry from Israel because of this story. Muhammad, he said, I was brought, who is an animal, al-Burak, who is an animal. His name is al-Burak. Anyone knows what al-Burak mean? Al-Burak is a word coming from the word barq, which means thunder. So I was brought an animal whose name is al-Burak, and he was longer than a donkey, but smaller than a mule. Look how small, and look how cute is this donkey with wings. Who would place his hoof a distance equal to the range of the horizon. Hold on. How the donkey is smaller than a mule, but his hoof is wider than the horizon. Any Abdul, explain to us what's happening. Is he big or small? His hoof, they can go that far? Okay. So this is a donkey who have a hoof. How this donkey was able to go to the seventh heaven, taking Muhammad with him, when the angels, they need 1,000 years to go there? I mean, how big the speed of this donkey? By the way, my grandfather, he used to have one of those donkeys. And honest to Allah, the moon god, we used to take our grandfather grand donkey and go and take we eat sushi. You know sushi? Sushi, by the way, the first country who makes sushi in the world is in Argentina. Later they changed the name to it, became Japan. And this is can be found in Sahih al-Bukhari, book number Sushi, Allahu Akbar. So we used to take the donkey of our grandfather and we go all the way to Argentina and Japan, and we eat sushi, and then we come back, and this is less in a half second. Allah is my witness. True story. The prophet, he went all the way to the seven heavens, beyond the galaxies, beyond, in the top of a flying mule. And the mule, he have amazing hoof. Hoof. I mean, if you have a hoof like this, I mean, can you expect what happened? What the speed you have? That's an amazing speed. This is a speed of hoof. You see, there's a speed of light, there's a speed of sound, but I think none of you heard of the speed of the hoof. This is why the prophet, he said his hoof, look, he placed his hoof a distance equal to the range of the horizon. Hoof. Oh, mean hoof. That's a very hoofy. I mean, this is a hoofy story. So actually we should add a new speed for science. It's called the speed of hoof. Hoof. That's amazing. I actually, my eyes, guys, by the way, honest to I don't want to say honest to Allah, because I'm using the name of Allah without respect. I always cry when I read Quran. Because I use the Quran paper to cut my onion. I put it underneath so I keep the table clean, you know. So I cut onion, I cry. And in the same time I'm reading Quran. It's amazing. It's so beautiful. And then this donkey, he flied Muhammad all the way to the seventh heaven. He went back to Jerusalem. Look what happened. And what is amusing in this story, when Muhammad, he went back from the seventh heaven, Jibreel, he put his finger in the wall in the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Guys, Al-Aqsa Mosque was built. Muhammad, when he went there, he was built. Yeah, it was built. So look with me here. It says when Muhammad he arrived to uh, to the Jerusalem, he tied his flying donkey in a ring used by the prophets. Unbelievable. This is the same ring Isa, Musa, Sulaiman, David, all the prophets. This is the same ring they tied their donkey with. I mean, this is not an incident. And by the way, the ring is still there. Until one day, I took one of my wives and my mother-in-law, she stole the ring. You know, her hand is very fat and big. So she saw the ring, she liked it. So she took it and she put it in her hand. And since then, she became so powerful. And her name today is Hillary Clinton. Because after you wear that ring, which is used to tie the donkeys of the prophets, you can tie all the donkeys in the world in it, including the Western leaders. Unbelievable. That's a true story. I mean, who can reject the science? And then the prophet, his story is getting complicated. They gave him a quiz. I entered the mosque and prayed 2 rak'ah, which means 2 bowing. And then I came out and Jibril brought to me a vessel of wine and a vessel of milk. I chose the milk. Jibril, he said to him, you choosing the natural thing, you are the winner. Hey, Jibril, you see, Jibril is testing Muhammad. If Muhammad choose the wine, Muhammad will be fail. But because he chose the milk, Muhammad he succeed. Just a question for the Muslims. If choosing the wine is wrong and choosing the milk is right, why Allah will give you a river of wine in the heaven? Any Muslim? Any Muslim is here. As long the milk is the right thing and the wine is the wrong thing, why you have a river of wine? River, not a bottle. You will have a river, man. You don't have a faucet. You have a river. A whole river. How can I believe it? I mean, there's something fishy there. Do we have any Muslim? I mean, why Muslim, they post on YouTube, they want to challenge me, I know nothing, and when we open for 6-7 hours waiting for them, we don't see even one of them. Where are they? Ah, they are in the river of the wine, swimming with their bikini. Yeah. All right, let us continue what happened with the prophet, peace upon him. By the way, all those stories, Muhammad, he said they are proven by science. According to NASA, all what you need to go to the 7 galaxies, behind the 7 seas, in the top of the 7 earth, behind the 7 angels and the 7 gates, is to have a donkey have 7 hair in his head. And you notice that the heaven of Islam have 7 doors. You notice that? Look. The story continue. So Jibril, he took me up to heaven. Where to heaven? Then he asked the gate of the heaven to be open. You see, guys, in the heaven of Allah, there is security. So Jibril is coming with Muhammad, and now they are in the front of the gate. So he said, open the gate. And the guy behind the gate, the other God, he said, he was asked, as you see here. He replied to Jibril. He was again asked, who is with you? Like what? The angel of Allah is asking Jibril, who is with you? I mean, look at this messed up security. Shouldn't Allah put the name of Muhammad in the door so they will know that Muhammad is coming? So the one at the gate, he's asking Jibril, the angel of God, who is with you? And Jibril, he said, Muhammad. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. I mean, this is really messed up. What kind of security they have? Don't they have a camera? Don't they have facial recognition? The angels of God, they do not know Muhammad. They do not know how Muhammad look like. And they are questioning Jibril. Do you see how tough the security, guys? Imagine you have an angel with you. His name is Jibril. He is the most powerful angel for Allah. Yet the security in the gate of Allah, the first gate, they will not let him get in. They want to be sure who is with the angel Jibril. So Jibril, he said, Muhammad. It was said, ah, has he been sent for? Look, 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 look. You see how tough this security is? It's not enough for them to know the name of the prophet. They want to know why he is coming. He been asked for to come? Did Allah request him to come? Jibril, he said, he has indeed been sent for. Ew. Astonishing. Astonishing. Then the door of the heaven was opened. And right away, when the door of the heaven opened, look what Muhammad he saw behind the first door. Immediately, he saw who? He saw Adam. Adam is in the heaven? I thought Adam is dead. I thought, according to Quran, people, they will be resurrected in resurrection day. What Adam is doing there? Vacation? Benny Abdul, have a comment? So this is the stupidest stories the Muslims they are fighting for, so they can have Al-Aqsa Mosque. But all of us, you know, Al-Aqsa Mosque never exists, and this is have nothing to do with the Muslims. As you see, Muhammad never been there. Muhammad is just having a fiction story, stupid story. This guy, he have a mental illness. He imagined himself he went somewhere, and he now the Muslims they claim it. This is the truth. This is a land for the Jews, and the Jews shall have it. And I warn you, Muslims, anyone he tried to take the land from the Jews, he will be punished. Specifically when it's come to the land, it's called Jerusalem. All those who took it before, they've been punished. All. It doesn't matter what nation. Do we have any Abdul here? Bengala Road in Thailand, Angel Lady, how you know about those roads? Ah, sound fishy about you. Let me think about it. I think you were seeking Allah there. I think you can find, what is that Bengala Road anyway? What does that mean, Bengala Road in Thailand? Is that a famous road of something bad? Oh really? What country is yours? What country is yours, Angel? This is a street for prostitutes. MashaAllah, that's beautiful. I'm sure I can find Allah there. Yeah, but you know, there is a prostitution everywhere. You know that, right? But I mean, I know what you mean. Allah himself is a prostitute, because if Allah is not a pimp, will not promise his followers endless penis and women have big vagina fit for that. If Allah is not a pimp, will not promise them endless 6 and 70 years orgasm for each. Yeah, there's a lot of Christians in Malaysia. Who told you there is no Christians? And the Muslims, they are trying to fight them badly. Don't you know that? And a lot of Muslims convert into Christianity too there. This is why the Malaysian government, they made a law forced by the Muslims to forbid the Christian from using the word Allah when they speak about God. Why? Because they said to themselves, maybe because those Christian missionaries or Christians who are trying to convert Muslims out of Islam, by using the word Allah when they say the word God, which is something I don't agree with, but I understand why they are doing that. They are making it easier for Muslims to accept Christianity and convert to Christianity. Well, all Muslim countries, they don't give a true numbers of anything. Not only about Christians, about everything. All Muslim countries, they have fabricated numbers. Don't ever trust numbers of Muslim countries. As an example, do you guys remember when the Hajj happened and the Saudi, they said 600 people get injured? Anyone remember? I made a video immediately. I said as long they said 600, it's mean maybe 2,000, 3,000, something like that. You can watch the video, it's still there. All right. After that, we found that the 600 is 6,000. And this is not true number too. This is what they at the end they have to announce, because it became so big, people are asking for the dead bodies, etc. So what they said it is 600 turned to be a couple of thousands. So don't ever trust the Muslims news. You see, the only news can be true about Muslims in the Muslim TV is something bad in America. As an example, a guy who shot a woman in the street in New York. This is a true news, because it's not coming from them. It's already published by many. I remember once I was in a Muslim country. I will not say which one, because it's a very beautiful country. A bus full of children in the same city I was in, which is a Muslim country, as I said, collapsed in a valley, and every child in the bus was killed. Every single child of them. They have like, it's like the bus is like a sardine full of kids. In the news, they were showing us an accident in Los Angeles. How many cars they hit each other in an accident of Los Angeles, and not even one of them is injured. But they never mention the news about 70, 80 child who die in the bus in the same city where the news is published. You know what I mean? Do you remember when Ahmadinejad, he said in Iran there is no gays? Do you remember? In Iran there is no gays. In Islamic countries there's no crimes, there's no gays, there's no thieves, there's no criminals, there's no nothing, because everything is taboo. They will not publish it, because the government, they consider it as the following. If they say today there's an attack was in a jewelry store, as an example, that's mean the security is bad. So what we do, we hide it. If we say today there's 10 women being raped, that's mean security is bad. So what we do, we hide it. There's zero report of rape in Saudi Arabia for many years. Have you ever heard of a country don't have rape? Especially Saudi Arabia, 1,200 made from Indonesia was killed in 1 year in Saudi Arabia. You believe it? 1,200 maid women, they work as maid from Indonesia. They raped them and they killed them, and not even one of them the police found the killer. And you will not find the news in the Saudi. The one who published it, it was the Indonesian asking for their rights. What they do, this is why I say always to people, don't ever work in Islamic country, even if you are poor. Go find any country in the world. Don't go to Muslim countries. This is the country of a scumbag. Justice is not there. It's very filthy. Philippine too. What Philippine too? I mean Filipinos. Emirat is the worst. Emirat is disgusting. So you see what people they see of Iran, Emirat is the shiny view. Go and see how they treat the poor one. You see, when you are poor, guys, just look. In those countries, they treat you based on your citizenship. And even if you have a very strong citizenship, you might be humiliated. So be careful. Go and see how many Indian they live in one room in Emirat. Companies, they bring them to work there and they storage them as if they are rabbits. And those poor Indian, they want to make living. Poor people, you know, you don't blame them. They are willing to live anywhere. They just want to make some money so they can send to their family. But if you are an American citizen and you get a job in Emirat, you will have your own apartment, you will have your own car, and you will be treated nicely, and you have you are allowed even to buy alcohol, you are allowed to go in the beach, you are allowed, you know. But if you are a poor person from a poor country, if you make any mistake, every scumbag in the country will piss on you. So sorry to say that. This is the truth. Do you remember, guys, the video posted by a businessman? He is a Syrian businessman, a Muslim, about the brother of the Prince of Dubai. Anyone remember? Go right now to YouTube and search for the brother of the Prince of Dubai royal family torturing a Pakistani guy. Go search for it right now in YouTube. He was, oh yeah, it's all over. He accused this Pakistani that he stole from him 5,000 Emirati dirham, which maybe, I don't know, $2,000, something like this. He went over him by the car. Imagine. He put salt in his anus. Life in the camera. He was beating him with a piece of wood have nails in it, and after that he covered his ass with salt. He was shooting around him by AK-47. This is an Emirat, but you will never see that. I mean, how many people kidnapped and tortured and get killed and nobody knows about them? And look, and the police are with them. This guy is the ruler. He's the prince. He's the prince. This is the guy who the second you go there, guys, you forget about your country. They can kill you, they can rape you, they can kidnap you, and all what they need to do, they say he's missing. They will not say we took you. This is why I am against any person, especially women, to go to those countries. It's a very stupid idea for women, especially if they are going alone, to go to those countries. Yeah, this is the one. But this is an example which was exposed. How many of them they are not? If this is what the prince he'd do, what the normal police he would do? All those Muslim countries, when you go there, you forget about a human right. You are not a human there, especially if you are the Muslims. You know that is additional. So why in the world anyone want to go to those countries? You see those Filipino girls, they want to go and work in Saudi Arabia. They are poor. She work as a maid. The first job for you, if you work as a maid, is to be raped. This is your real job. Your job is not to be a maid. Your job is to be a whore. This is the truth. Unless you are very lucky, like you get a job with someone, have some decency, which is very weird. Sammy 96. I don't know if this is Sammy, the one I know. Is that you, Osama, or a different person? I don't know. Your mic, Sammy. Oh, I have no speaker.
Do y'all
No. Who is that?
Islamic people call 9/11?
What?
I hate Islamic people.
All right, we don't hate anyone. Sit down. I thought this is a different person. I thought he is a different one. Sit down, buddy. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Muslim here? So we are expecting in the coming few days, the Muslims, they will be so aggressive and they will start praying in the road, and they might start protesting against Israel in Europe. Prepare for that. And actually, I wish that we as a Christian, we can organize to do kind of a protest in Europe or whatever we can to support Israel if the Muslims will do that. We should show support to the Israeli in this situation. You remember when the Muslims, each time the Muslims they have a war with the Israeli, the Muslims they strike in the street in Europe. They go by tens of thousands, but you don't see the Christians doing the same. We should do support Israel. And if there are a few millions, we are bigger than all the Muslims together. And if you are a person who really care for Israel, be caught any Muslim product and support any Israeli product, because this is what they do with us. You remember when someone he drew the image of Muhammad, he was from Netherlands. What the Muslims they did, they boycott Netherlands milk and cheese. However, they could not do it for more than 10 days because their children they were dying without the milk of Netherlands. We are not allowed anyway as a Christians to eat a food slaughtered in the name of a pagan god like Allah. It's against our belief. Number two, when you buy a halal food, have a sticker in it, it's mean you paid in the price of the product already the sticker price, because this sticker is not for free. So you can support Israel, and by supporting Israel you are supporting no one but yourself. When you support Israel, I don't think you are doing a favor to Israel, you are doing a favor to yourself, because those Muslims, as I said many times, they believe that Saturday is first, Sunday is next, which means we slaughter the Jews first, and then is next to be the Christians, the Hindus, the Buddhas, the atheists, etc. Do we have any Muslim here? He dare to come to the mic and debate us? Anyone? Nobody. Cole, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Care.
Lord have mercy. A kid.
All right, let's try that again.
He's just a kid.
Okay. Yes, you mentioned people going to Islamic countries to work. I was looking at a video on YouTube just yesterday, as a matter of fact, talking about well, I looked at several of them, but one of them mentioned the slaves of Dubai. It pointed out that basically Dubai was built, I guess, well, really slave labor, I guess. It's not American slavery, but basically they would get people from, I want to say they said, yeah, Partisan. They would get people from, I want to say they said India, Bangladesh, and they would get them there, men, they would go there, these places, and tell men, well, you can make, 2,000 pounds a year if you come here and work for us. And they would get them there. They guys had to pay for the trip over there, but once they got there, they took their passports, and then they paid them some menial amount of labor, and the conditions that they lived in were basically squalor. No running water, no toilets, things like that. And it got to the point where those guys, they were trapped in. They could not get out, and they were just, they were being mistreated, but not paid what they were promised that they would get. And so it was basically a cycle. They'd have them living in what do you call it? A slum. Yeah, small rooms, no running water, no toilets. They hardly got any meat to eat. And so you just had this cycle. They didn't make enough to earn their way out, and they didn't have the passports anyway, which is, I think it's illegal to take somebody's passport, but it doesn't matter what the law says, it matters what laws get enforced. And they interviewed some of the guys and how they would cry, their families want them to come back, but they can't go back. They're basically stuck. And it's really sad. It's really sad. And I never thought about that, especially about Dubai, because we think of Dubai as being, as Muslim countries go, as being modern. It looks like the whole thing is basically, man-made. But I guess it's easy to build things when you use slavery to build it. The price of labor is cheap. And then I add on top of that the stuff that I know that I've learned here about Islam, and it becomes, obviously clear that these people are slavery, and they're going to be treated as Islam tells them to treat their slaves, and it's a mess. So I would echo your sentiment. Do not go to an Islamic country to work, especially if you're not a Muslim, and especially if you're a woman and not a Muslim, which I don't know that any non-Muslim woman would ever consider that. But if they would, don't do it. It's a trap. And I wish that some government organization or United Nations organization, yeah, I know, UN, would do something about it, because somebody needs to do something to help people like that. And I'm sure that that's just the one that I saw. I know that there are a lot of places like that, but still, that doesn't make this one right. That's all I have. Your mic. CP, you there? I think CP went to go make some tea.
Yeah, some tea.
Something. Oh. Oh, okay. CP, you're back. Okay. Sammy, I guess you're up.
Yeah, I took Al Burak and I went all the way to the seventh heaven. No, Sammy, we don't want to hear you, man. Just sit down. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? No, I didn't see the Prophet, by the way, because the Prophet was busy having sex with his 13 wives. I mean, do you expect a prophet like Muhammad to have time for me? No way. This is a very busy man. He have a lot of work to do. Any Abdul? Do we have any Muslim here? I want to know, where is the Muslims? Where are they? You see, the Muslims, they remind me of their war with Israel. Once I was in Lebanon. All right, this is many years ago. During the civil war in Lebanon, there is a checkpoint every like 50 meters. You know, people like Hamas, not Hamas, but like Hamas, you know, Hezbollah, Harakat Amal, every scumbag in the world, all the terrorists. The street is all over. Wherever you go, there's a checkpoint. And then one day, suddenly, we saw a helicopters, huh? And they land in the middle of the highway. And it was Israeli helicopters. And the soldiers, they came down and they have dogs with them. Dogs! And they were not even running. They are walking. And they arrested a terrorist, sheikh, and his guards with him. And they went up again in the sky and they left. And guys, when the Israeli soldiers show up, all the checkpoints in Beirut became empty. All the heroes, the Muslim heroes, they hide. After the Israeli airplane took the terrorist and they arrested him, and they fly with their dogs. Imagine, they are coming with dogs. They are coming for like a park in the picnic. After they took the guy and his guards with them, and they left in the sky, then those terrorists, they took their guns and started shooting in the street. After they left, like 15 minutes after they left, the guy, they are gone. When the Israeli in the ground, not even a single shot was shot at them. People, they were watching them. All those who they have the balcony can see the highway. They can see how it happened. Everybody can see it. And when they are in the ground, all the Muslim terrorists, they disappear. After the Israeli left, suddenly all of them, they became heroes. And they are shooting at the sky. But there's nobody in the sky. They are gone. They are already in Israel. And today I saw a video of Hamas and the Kataib of Al-Aqsa, and they were like wearing masks, and they are making a threat to Israel, and like blah blah blah, like yeah. When the Israeli guys go inside Gaza, those scumbags, they hide, they run, they leave, they appear in the front of the cameras, and they have their guns with them. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. That is the truth. The funny Hezbollah, they say they were victorious in the year 2006, and they call it the victory of Allah. Guys, in 2006, if you remember, Muslims, they were crying out in the street in every corner in Europe. Tens of thousands of Muslims strike, asking the European government to force Israel to stop the war. If this is a victory, why you want to stop the war? Have you ever heard somebody is making victory and he want to stop the war? That is not happening for Muslims, no way. Israel, finally, at that time, they decide to take action. You see that Hezbollah was shelling the Israeli borders, attacking them, and the Israeli, they were being, I don't know what's wrong with them at that time. Seriously, I mean, it was stupid of Israel not to take action. So finally, the Israeli decide to take action, and they taught Hezbollah how to behave. And guys, since then, 2006 until now, Hezbollah don't dare to fart. You know what fart? Fart is haram. The only thing Hezbollah is allowed to do in the border of Israel is to say Allahu Akbar. Since then, you see how much victory they have? Since then until now, Israel did more than 60 to 70 attack on Hezbollah, and not even one responder from Hezbollah. I mean, do you see how much victory that the Hezbollah they have? The Muslims are very unique people. Each time they lose the war, they call it victory. As an example, the Muslims, they celebrate the war in 1967. But do you know, guys, what happened in 1967? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? What happened in 1967? Guys, you do not know? (1967). You do not know? The Muslims lost everything. Israel almost took Jordan. Took half of Egypt. They were 20 miles away from Damascus. You believe it? Honest to God, 20 miles away from Damascus. In the year 1973, in the year 1973, actually 1973 is where they were 20 miles from Damascus, sorry. In 1973, the Israeli army, which was losing supposedly, was only 20 miles away from Damascus. And yet those Muslims, they celebrate victory. They lost Jerusalem, then they lost the West Bank, then they lost the half of Jordan, and then they lost Golan Heights, and then they lost Sinai. And each time the Muslim they lose, they celebrate victory. This is why you see Muslims, when they debate me, they celebrate victory too. A Muslim guy, he come to debate me, he lose his nose, he lose his teeth, and yet he go to Muslim room, he tell them, brother, I was in a Christian prince room, I destroyed him. I destroyed him totally, brother. Brother, what happened to your teeth? Oh, I left them in a Christian prince room. Muslim never lose, my friend. You know, once when I was a kid, we were reading a book of history. So they were talking about the Battle of Al Yarmouk, and supposedly this is a battle between the Roman and the Muslim army. And guys, look at the fiction here. The Roman army was almost between 600 to 700,000, and the Muslim army was 10,000. Like what? What? I mean, hello? Those are the people of fictions. Everything, their history. This is why when you see when you read hadith or you read something, you are not reading history, you are reading the fictions of the Muslims. Muslims are the best of fictions. Everything written in their books is nothing but a fiction. Stupidity, lies. They will make the stupid one a hero, and they will make the hero a coward. Don't ever believe something written by Muslims. And we are here to prove it. And look at them, not even one of them he dared to come to the mic. Why they lie too much? I mean, do you want them to commit suicide, my friend? If a Muslim being honest, he will be he is like committing suicide. Right? A Muslim and he's honest, he cannot live. I mean, you are taking his blood with him. If you take, it's like an addiction. You know, when I watch the videos, any videos made by Muslims, especially those they call themselves terrorists, Hezbollah, they call ISIS terrorist. You believe it? Hezbollah, they call ISIS terrorist. The Shia, they call the Sunni terrorist. The Sunni, they call the Shia terrorist. The Druze, they call the Sunni and the Shia terrorist. The Shia and the Druze, they call the Sunni terrorist and they call the Shia terrorist, because there's Shia, there's many parties. And then the Shia of Iran, they call the Shia of Iraq, who they are not following Iran, terrorist. And then those who they are Shia, they are being, that is, I mean, it's a messed up. You don't know who is with who, and you don't know who is fighting who, and you do not know who is telling the truth. The only thing I know for sure, that not even a single Muslim, he says things as it is. As an example, if you play a speech of Al-Qaddafi, I mean, come on, genius, a genius. This guy is a genius. Al-Qaddafi, he gathered like 300,000 people in the front of, they gathered for him from Africa. He go to Africa to make speeches. This guy, he love it. He go to Africa, and in Africa, in those countries, they are poor countries, so they offer them right away. They tell them, when Al-Qaddafi come, if you join, you get a free meal. All right, you get a free meal when you leave, and a free meal when you enter. So free meal when you enter, you eat it before the meeting start, and then the free meal, you take it with you when you are leaving. And imagine how many people they want to get a free meal. Free meal, nice meal, not like any meal, you know, like shish kebab, not falafel. So they gather for him a lot of people. Al-Qaddafi, he sit in that chair. He's like a king. And then he grabbed the microphone. Brothers and sisters, do you know that Shakespeare, the true name of Shakespeare is Sheikh Isber? Do you know, my friend, that the word democracy is not a European word? It's coming from the Arabic language, democracy, which means bring the chairs. My friend, do you know that we are the Arab, we are the first one who discover oil before all the Western they did, but we do not know how to get it out? My friend, do you know that the Prophet of Islam, was the one who found the medicine of diabetes? What? The Prophet of Islam, he found the medicine of diabetes? Muhammad, he ordered everybody come to him to eat honey. If somebody have diabetes, he will die. But what? And you know, who dare to say this is stupid, you are a liar? He's paying money. And then he bought a title from the African leaders. All of them, they agree, all of them with no exception, that Al-Qaddafi is the king of kings of Africa. Anyone knows about this one? He made the African leaders to agree that he is the king of kings of Africa. But yet he is a communist. Look at the madness. This guy supposedly a communist, but he is teaching about Islam and about the Prophet of Allah, and he is the king of the kings of Africa, but he's a communist. You know, a Muslim person is a collection of contradictions. Seriously, all of them. It doesn't matter who they are. Like now, as an example, the Prince of Qatar. The Prince of Qatar, he support ISIS. He support Al-Qaeda. He fund Al-Qaeda in Syria. But he have the flag of Israel in his capital. He want to be friend with the Jews. He have the biggest base of USA Army in his country in the Middle East. He have the embassy of Taliban in Ad-Doha. I mean, look at this collection, guys. Look at this collection. The embassy of Israel, the American base, USA Army, and the embassy of Taliban. Oh boy. Fly. There's no camera here, please. Yeah, they have an embassy. They have a center for them, and he have a center for Hamas. That's why I say Muslims are not trustworthy. You do not know who they are. Those people, they change their skin and their religion based on the situation. When the Shia took over Egypt, all Egypt is Shia. When the Sunni took over Egypt, all Egypt became Sunni. When Al-Qurmuti he took over, everybody between Bahrain all the way to Saudi Arabia became Shia. Those people, they have no religion. They call themselves Muslim, but the fact they are not. They have no religion. Those are people with the strong. Whoever the strong, they are with him. You see, when Saddam Hussein was a president, they sing songs for him, they dance for him, they see him on TV, they go crazy. Allahu Akbar. Saddam Hussein, he collapsed. They start beating his statues with the shoes, spitting at his face. They want to piss in the statues. Hafez Assad was ruling the Syria for more than 30 years, the same as Saddam Hussein. They worship him, they dance for him in the streets. The Assad, he left, and now America is coming. They spit at the Assad, they want to kill the Assad, they want to kill his family, etc. The Assad now he's winning. They are singing for him again. The same people yesterday who used to piss on him and they want to kill him and his family, now they are saying Assad is our president. Assad is. This is how they are. They are hypocrites. I never saw anyone is a hypocrite as much as the Muslims. They clap to the strong and they spit at the weak. This is why I say to the Israeli army, don't waste your time. It's a waste of time. What the Israelis right now are doing is a waste of time. Take it. Kick out all the Muslims out of Jerusalem. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? All of us, we knew that there's time. You have to do something and you have to suffer with it. And you will not let anyone take Jerusalem back from you. So what are you waiting for? Israel today, they need a strong leader, and I believe Netanyahu is not strong enough. They need someone, he is the same as David. If David was the king of Israel today, David will drive all the enemies of Israel in one day. They have no right to be there, and all of us, we knew that. Those are people who occupy the land when Omar al-Khattab he came to Israel. History is written even by Muslims. I wish I was the leader of Israel. I will find a solution for the problem in less than a month. And what they can do about it? What they can do about it? Who can fight Israel? I mean, look how nice those Israeli. I believe they are very nice. They are too much nice. Imagine, guys, if the Muslims they have the power of Israel. Imagine if we switch the power. If the one who have the nukes is the Muslims, if the one who have the airplanes is the Muslims, if the one have the technology is the Muslims, what will happen to Israel? So what are you waiting for? You know what they want from you. You know that they want to kill you, they want to destroy you. So what are you waiting for? But you know, there's something the Israeli they did is very smart. You see, if the Jews they went in a war with the Muslim terrorists 10 years ago, situation was a lot harder. Right now, if you look at Islamic countries, they are destroyed by the help of the Muslims. Syria army is gone. Iraqi army is gone. Egypt army is nothing. Shish kebab. Libya is gone. Saudi army, there's no army. Saudi Arabia, they are eating rice. You go to the army of Saudi Arabia, everybody, his belly is like someone she is pregnant with 9-month baby. Right now, there is nobody to fight Israel. It's a perfect time. I'm serious. They can take Jordan and kick this little tiny king out of this country, which this is not their land. This is the land of Israel. This scumbag, the king of Jordan, who is supposedly from the family of Muhammad, kick him out. Take the whole country. This is your land. What are you waiting for? Because if you don't do it, they will do it to you. No, it's very easy. It's very easy. Trust me, it's very easy. It's very easy. It's extremely easy. You guys, you have no idea. When the Israeli army enter into Beirut, every scumbag terrorist Muslim, he hide like a rat. You have no idea what Israeli army is. You might see some girls crying in YouTube, you know, because the Israeli army contain all kind, but there is a professional army Israel have. There's two kind of army in Israel. There's the professional, and there is the one who have to serve as a duty. Israel is not based on those who serve as a duty. It's based, I mean, as an army, based on the professional. They have the most qualified ever soldiers. The airplanes of Israel, or let us say the fighter jets and their captains, they are the most professional, unbelievable people. Guys, if you remember when the Muslims they have an attack on Israel before the 1967, the Muslims they gathered themselves to from everywhere to attack Israel. Anyone knows how many airplanes the Israeli army at that time they have? Anyone knows? Not many? Zero. Zero. And guess what happened? There's two Israeli pilot. They flee all the way from USA with their airplane. Two. Just two. Not five. And they arrived to Israel. Two. And those two, they changed the whole war situation. Not because of what a two airplane can do, but the Arab at that time, they thought, or let's say the Muslims, they thought that Israel have a lot of airplanes. Then they saw only two airplanes, and one of them collapsed, which means there's only one left. And the Muslims turned their back and flee, just because they saw the Jews have an airplane. And then the Jews, they were victorious. I have to support Israel to be Christian? Well, you know, first of all, let me tell you something. To be Christians, it's about to be truthful. And if you are truthful, you support Israel. Why not? This is the land of the Jews. Why not? How you can be Christian and you don't support the one who owned the land to have it? So we are not saying to be Christian you have to support Israel. We are saying to be Christian you have to be truthful. And to be truthful you have to say that Israel is the one, the Israeli is the one who owned the land. Is that correct, guys? It's not required to be a Christian and to support someone. You are required to support the truth. And the truth that Israel is the one who have that land and belong to them. So yes, which means at the end of the day, it is required for you to be a Christian, if you are a Christian, to support Israel because you are supporting the truth. How you can be Christian and then you support false claims? All of us, we knew that the Muslims, they occupy Egypt, they occupy Syria, they occupy Iraq, they occupy Turkey, they occupy Libya, they occupy Morocco. All those countries does not belong to them. So we are not asking you to support anyone, we are asking you to support the truth. Same time, you as a Christian, you have a special case. If you are really a Christian, it's mean you have to believe in the Bible. How's dog? I'm talking to you. How's dog 101 in YouTube? If you are a Christian, you have to believe in the Bible and what the Bible says about Israel. This is the land of who? How's dog? What is the Bible? You claim to be Christian. What is the Bible says about Israel? He will not answer me. Michael, in here we don't allow bad language, so save your F word to different place. Anyone will use a bad language is not welcome here. This is a warning. One more time you say it, I will block you. So anyone, he claimed to be Christian, but yet he is not supporting the truth. He is a false Christian. Can you find me one verse in the Bible says not to support the truth? Or to be a liar? Or to be a hypocrite? Or to deny who owned the land? That's false, house dog. Nobody paid jizya in Israel. That's false statement. Christians in Israel, they live, they have a freedom, and they live their life. Our churches are open, and nobody is forcing us to pay anything. That's false. And actually, I believe that anyone who is a Christian and he have a hate to the Jews, he is no Christian. I say that wide open, because you cannot be Christian and you have hate anyway. Secondly, how you can hate the Jews when the majority of them, and they are the one who brought the teaching of Christ to you? To hate the Jews, you have to hate Paul, you have to hate John, you have to hate Peter, you have to hate Mary, you have to hate Moses, you have to hate. If you hate those, what you have? Even some of you say that Jesus is born of the Jews, right? Which means Jesus, according to many Christians, the way they see it, that Jesus himself was a Jew. But the fact, I don't agree with that, because Jesus exists before the Jews exist. How is dog? First of all, Palestinian Christians, anyone who take the side against the Israel, if you take the side of my enemies, I will treat you the same as the enemy, even if you are a Christian. So if there is someone, he claimed to be Christian, but yet he is taking the side of the Muslims, I will kick him out myself. I will not even wait for him to leave the country. If I am the Prime Minister of Israel, I will kick anyone he take the side of my enemy. It doesn't matter what his religion is, even if he's a Jew. Yesterday, the government of Russia, they agreed, the parliament, that anyone he take the side of the enemy of Russia, he will be stripped from his right and they will take off his citizenship. That is a practice everybody do. So if you are a Christian or a Hindu or a Buddha and you are a citizen of Israel and you take the side of the enemy of Israel, Israel have the right to take their passport from you. You are taking the side of the enemy. You decide, you make a decision. Either you are with us or you are against us. I'm not going to leave a snake inside my house. And actually, I believe strongly that the Jews, the Israelis specifically, they are very being nice, very to everybody, to the point I might call them stupid. They have in the Israeli parliament, they have Arab Muslims who call Allahu Akbar. They want to pray Allahu Akbar in the parliament, and they do nothing about it. If I am the Prime Minister of Israel, this guy is calling upon the name of the God who want to kill me, who taught Muslims to kill me. How I'm going to allow that? I will strip him from his right to be a parliament member, and I might, you know, accuse him of terrorism. Can a Jew go in the Muslim parliament and do the same as the Muslim they do in the Jewish parliament? Can a Jew do what Muslims do in Israel? In Israel, in the Supreme Court, there is an Arab person who is a judge in the highest authority of Israel. You believe it? Can we find a Christian or a Jew in the highest Supreme Court of Iran, or the highest Supreme Court of Dubai, or the highest Supreme Court of Kuwait or Saudi Arabia? So you are not being fair, and I believe you are driven by the propaganda against Israel. And I'm telling you, I am against what the Israeli are doing, but not in the way you think. I believe that they are very naive and they are very soft. They have to hit harder. Everybody around them is an enemy. They are surrounded by enemies from all corners, and everybody want to eat them alive. So if I am an Israeli, I will do whatever I can to protect my people. And I believe the Israeli are being extremely soft, which is very dangerous. Hezbollah was hitting Israel for the last almost 25 years, and Israel was doing nothing about it until 2006. So if the Israeli really smart, they should do what they did in 2006, 20 years ago. Why you wait 20 years? And Hezbollah is attacking you, kidnapping your people, attacking you in Argentina, attacking you here and there, and you do nothing about it. No, I never been in Israel, actually. I don't think they will let me get in. I am an Arab. It's funny, isn't it? It's very funny. Yeah, they might get me, you know, not to be allowed to enter, because yes, I'm an American citizen, but at the end of the day, for them, what they know about me, I am an Arab. That's all. Right? Anyway, you know what I'm saying is so simple, it's so clear. I don't know. I never tried. You know, I don't know. I'm telling you, but maybe they might reject me. I don't know. I have no idea. I never been there. I never tried to go. So I cannot say I will be welcome or not. But I would love to go. Why not? You know. No, no, but I mean, if I go to Israel and because I am supposedly an Arab person and the Israeli did not allow me to get in, I don't get upset. I understand. Because simply if you are an Arab, you are a potential risk and danger. Right? You see, when I go in the airplane now in America, and America is my country, I am an American citizen, and they profile me just because I'm an Arab. I understand, I'm not angry. Actually, I believe they should do that. It's better to be careful from being sorry. So when I go in the airplane, I have a special scanning. Actually, I like it because it's faster. Always I fly somewhere, I find a sticker in my bag. It says this this bag was checked by the whatever they call them, the security, what they call them. They leave like a card in the back. I understand. I'm not upset. Check my bag. So what? What you will find there? So I am not really upset if the Israeli they think I am a dangerous person because supposedly I am from the Middle East, I am an Arab. But for me, it doesn't matter really if they allowed me or not. Even if I was treated badly, still I believe that Israel should act differently and should be more harsh. Harsh because everybody is harsh on them. You have an enemy surrounding you from every corner. Everybody want to kill you. Everybody want to kill the Jews. Everybody want to eat the Jews alive. The Muslim, they preach loud, open in their TVs. They want to throw the Jews in the ocean. The Jews are pigs. Muhammad, he says, you know, time will come and a Jew, if he hide behind a rock or a tree, the tree or the rock will say, there's a Jewish behind me, come and kill him. So why the Jew will be soft? I don't understand. Actually, I am against. I believe that Netanyahu is a fufu, is not strong enough. Israel need a strong leader who can teach those criminals how to behave. The only way, guys, the only way to establish peace is war. You show the enemy that you are powerful, and then they will behave. If they see that you are weak, they will jump all over you. And as long we know that this is a holy war, which means the Muslims believe that they have a duty to kill the Jews, then the Jews, they have no choice to go for war or not. It's not their choice. The war is going to happen, you like it or not. We are just killing time. So here there's a game. Either the Jews, they will be smart and wait until maybe the Muslims, they get their nukes and then they nuke Israel, or the Jews, they take action and they take their land back now before their enemy gets stronger. Why people don't see things as it is? You know, Turkey, I will give you an example about Turkey. The Turkish people, they started threatening Israel, right? Erdogan, he want to be the caliph. He saw a dream about Jerusalem. He heard voices coming from Jerusalem asking him to free Jerusalem. He said that clearly in TV. You can go and watch the videos. And Erdogan, he was trying to work for that direction. And then they sent the flotilla, the ship which supposedly sent food and weapon to Hamas. The Israeli, they shot them. They shot them. If the Israeli, they were not tough in their reaction, trust me, the Turkish, they will do this exactly the same as they did in Cyprus. Second day, first day we sent 2 ships, second day we sent 10, the day after we send 100, the day after we send 1,000, and then we flood the land with the Muslim Turkish and weapon. Well, I'm saying there's nothing is called terrorist. Anyone who believes in Islam is a terrorist. And Israel should be smarter. You know who's your enemy. You know who is going to kill you. Every Muslim, when we say a Muslim, what does that mean? We mean that somebody believe in the Quran, somebody believe in Muhammad. Okay, what Muhammad said, kill the Jews. As simple as that. I mean, why people are blind? There's nothing called terrorist, and there's nothing called ISIS, and there's nothing called Al-Qaeda. All of them, they are Muslims. All of them, they believe in the same shit, excuse my language, and the shit is kill everyone who is a Jew or a Christian or a Hindu or a Buddha. That is the truth. So why people cannot see it? I was watching news from the Philippines, and look what the Philippine TV, official TV, said. Look how funny and how stupid people are. They said, I don't know if you heard, there is a city, it's called Marawi in Philippines, and this city was attacked by ISIS and controlled by ISIS, full control. All right, and in the TV they are saying we need to establish the genuine teaching of Islam in that city. Guys, they what is the problem? They want to fix the terrorism by establishing the genuine teaching of Islam. Are you an idiot? The genuine teaching of Islam is ISIS. Everybody know that. What do you mean you want to establish the genuine teaching of Islam? They want to fight terrorism by establishing the genuine teaching of Muhammad. This is how the propaganda work, and this is how the Western media, you know, wash your head, make you stupid. They want to teach you that there's a good Muslim and there's a bad Muslim. There's a radical Muslim. There's no such a thing. It's a garbage. Was Muhammad a radical or not? Was Muhammad a terrorist or not? It's very stupid, very disgusting when somebody says to you that we need the genuine Islam. ISIS are not genuine. And I ask myself, do those people even read what the genuine Islam teach? Sometimes I feel I'm talking to a bunch of donkeys. I'm serious. Read with me. Abu Huraira said, who is Abu Huraira? The father of the cats, the cat molester. The Shia, they accuse him that he used to molest cats and have sex with them. This is why he was called Abu Huraira. Huraira is a spoiled name of a cat. Now, the message of Allah pray on him and salute him, he said, he narrated, I have been helped by terror. By what? By terror. Actually, in Arabic, the correct translation is, I was victorious by terror. He was victorious by terror. Muhammad saying I was victorious by terror, and yet the stupid idiot medias in the West, they are still talking about ISIS are not teaching the genuine Islam. And this is why I say sometimes I feel like I'm talking and I'm hearing a bunch of donkeys. What those people are talking about? Are they living in this earth? I mean, does it take you? It doesn't take you even a few seconds to search in the internet to find what Muhammad believed in. So why those people, they lie to themselves and lie to us and lie to everybody, saying genuine Islam, genuine Islam? What genuine Islam? Look what Muhammad he said. The Prophet this is a new car for BMW said, I have been 5 things which are not given to anyone else before me. Allah made me victorious by terrorizing my enemy. Do you see it? The first thing Allah he gave Muhammad is to terrify his enemy from a distance of a month. I mean, do you see how nice terrorist he is? He terrified his enemies from a distance of a month. What Muhammad used to do to the point from a distance of a month, people terrified. Maybe he gave them hugs and people are afraid that he is full of flies, and this is why they were terrified from a distance of a month. What exactly Muhammad used to do to the point people are terrified from a distance of a month? And yet you will see someone like James White, Muhammad James White, this foolish man, he says to you that ISIS is not Islam. Actually, those people like James White, supposedly he's a Christian minister, and the media, they are the weapon of the devil. He fool you by names you like. Remember what the Messiah he said, they come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but in fact they are the devil, they are wolves. How somebody claim to be Christian, he says, and he's a Christian minister, he says such a thing, Islam is not ISIS. Muhammad was the biggest terrorist in history. Muhammad, he chopped a woman, he cut her 2 pieces by tying her legs to 2 different camels, and he ordered the camels to run in 2 different directions. And yet you says to me that ISIS are not Islam. This is why you see ISIS, they did the same, but instead of using a camel, they tie a man between two tanks. The video is on YouTube. They tie the man between 2 tanks and they split him when he's alive. For this is exactly what Muhammad he said, for a woman she is over the age of 80. And yet stupid man like Muhammad James White, he says to you, this is stupid Muhammad, that Islam is not ISIS and ISIS is not Islam. And then you see that in Fox News and CNN and every scumbag. It doesn't matter who, by the way, this media is run by all kind of scumbag from all kind of ethnic. I saw Asians saying that, I saw white people saying that, I saw black people saying that. Everybody belong to one garbage vacuum machine, that ISIS are not Islam, when the fact every Muslim knows that the truth is that ISIS are the only true Muslims. A moderate Muslim, he made a video on YouTube and he wanted to prove that ISIS are not Islam. So look what he did. He said in the video, the proof that ISIS are not true Islam, because when they occupy the city, there's a city in Syria, it's called, I remember, Al-Qaryatain. This is a city occupied, like the population of it is Catholic. So he said, this is a moderate Muslim trying to prove to us that ISIS are not Islam. Look at this. He said, when ISIS entered that town, they did not kill every Christian there, and this is the proof that they are not Muslims. Why? Because he said the Christians are protected under Islam if they pay jizya, but they are not protected if they have a status in their church. And those Catholic, they have a status of Mary, so it's allowed to slaughter them all. And this is supposedly the moderate Muslim who's trying to prove to us that ISIS are not true Muslims, which means true Muslims, they should do kill more than ISIS. And I agree, ISIS are very soft compared to Muhammad. This is true, by the way. They are extremely, honestly, honest to God, I'm not exaggerating. ISIS are 10 times more merciful than Muhammad. Go and see what Muhammad did. Those people are very nice compared to Muhammad. Go and read the stories of Muhammad, and you will see we are talking about a beast. This man was a beast. He is not a human. And whoever defend the beast, he belonged to the beast. This is why we keep saying to Christians, teach your children, because the beast is targeting your children. The Muslims trying to recruit your kids. You know, look and go if you believe this is going to happen to you, learn. Go and see how many European child, poor child, he was recruited by Muslims, converted him to Islam over the internet, and they made him a terrorist. So why it's not going to happen to you? It happened to many. Just 2 weeks ago, an American officer in the USA Army was arrested. I don't know if you saw the news. Imagine this idiot, he converted to Islam and he trying to help ISIS. So everybody have no education is in danger. It doesn't matter what the age. It can be a young one. It can be a youth. It can be a kid. It can be an adult. And the only way for the devil to get it through your head is your ignorance. This is why I'm sitting here for 10 hours with you. For what? To teach you so you might teach others. Otherwise, trust me, it's more fun for me to switch this stupid computer and go and watch a movie. I'm sick of this cult Islam. Honest to God, I'm sick of it. I'm doing this for more than 20 years. You remember when in the Bible speak about stories of a person speaking for God but nobody listen, of going in the wild but nobody listen, going in the jungle but nobody want to hear you. This is how sometimes I feel. For me, this is the most disgusting topic ever to speak about. But somebody have to clean the garbage. Imagine you have a house, and in this house nobody want to touch the garbage. Nobody want to throw the garbage out. Because everybody believe the garbage is good. This is how I feel. We live in a house where everybody believe in this house that garbage are good. And you feel you have to save the house from the garbage. And you feel guilty if you ignore it. And we keep saying to the Christians, invite with your church. I would do it for free. And very few respond. And very few invite me. For free. You know, I noticed, by the way, if you say for free, people, they don't like it. People, they think if something for free, it's cheap. It's bad. I mean, it's not valuable. It's for free. This guy, he do it for free. Maybe I should say for money. Maybe I should say I will charge you $10,000 for each time I go there. Then you will hire me to do the job because now it's a business. People have an idea in their head that if something is for free, it's mean it's bad. It's mean it's free. I mean free. Something fishy behind the free, right? Actually, you believe it or not, in the last seminar I did in the Philippines, all the books I have, which is supposedly they want to sell it for like whatever money, all the books I have, I donated the books to the church. Not only I did the seminar for free, my books I gave it to them. They came to me with the money. They said, this is what we sold. I said, this is yours, take it. And this is my books. I printed. I paid for it. It's not for free. I gave it as donation. We have a duty, and the duty is serious. Time will come, and the whole earth will go in war. And you will remember my word. And the war is going to be a war between Muslims and non-Muslims. This is the biggest war is going to be. The war right now is just, let us say, the little fire under the bushes. It's not a war yet. The real war is coming. And everyone who is ignoring the fact, he will pay the price. Muslims became more aggressive because they noticed that Western became more stupid. And they noticed the more aggressive they go, the more the Western they bow down. When 9/11 happened, George Bush was in a school. Anyone knows what happened after that, guys? Anyone remember? George Bush, he went to the mosque and he was speaking about the great God Allah. The Muslim, they never heard and they never imagined that a Christian president of United States of America, he will come like a puppy to the Muslim mosque and praise Allah after killing 3,000 of our citizens. And that what encouraged them to do more. And then the Muslims, they notice the more they kill, the more they attack, the more they do terrorism, the more the Western leaders, they defend them and they give them more rights. This is the truth. Even Obama, when he made Obamacare, he made an exception for the Muslims as if they are coming from the moon. Every American, he have to sign in Obamacare except the Muslims. It's a choice. As if the Muslims are not equal to us, they are higher. And not even a stupid, one stupid congressman or senators, he said why. And nothing changed. Whoever come, whoever goes is in the bed with the devil of Islam. You see, I voted for Trump, right? And I believe Trump is better than all of them. But Trump, until now, is very disappointing. He went to Saudi Arabia to take their money. But he never come with anything have to do with the rights of the Christians and the right of the Jews and the right of the Hindus and the right of everybody, the atheist. He told them, actually, we are not going to involve with your religion. We are not going to involve with your country. We are not going to ask you for a human right. He said that. So Trump, he exchanged the rights of a human being with money. Give me your money and do whatever you want. If you don't believe me, go and watch the speech of Trump he made in Saudi Arabia. He told them clearly, we are not going to involve about how you run your country. And he was talking specifically about women's rights, religion rights, etc. All the Western countries, they heard loud and clear that Qatar is supporting terrorism. And trust me, CIA, they knew. The French, they knew. The British, they knew. Every scumbag in the West and the East, he knew. And yet, all the Western countries, until now, they are siding with Qatar. Why? Because all those presidents, they got their share from the Prince of Qatar. That is the truth. You don't have leaders. Those leaders, they work for the Abdul. The French president, the one you have now, and the one you have before, and the one you have before, and the one you have before, they work for the Muslims. And that goes for your American presidents. The one was now, and the one was before, and the one was before, and the one was before. All of them, they are with them in the bed. All what they care for in the West is the devil. It's called money. Their God is business. They worship the dollar. They don't care for anything is called right or wrong. You see, the president of Syria, as an example, he's a dictator and he's a terrorist. And he's bad. But all our friends are bad. The king of Jordan, as an example. Yesterday, the court of Jordan, they sentenced the one who killed the 3 American soldiers for 25 years in jail. Why 25 years in jail? He should be killed. But because this is a Muslim country, and the Muslim, he killed 3 Christians, so we will not let him get killed. The Muslims, they oppose to execute him because he was doing the holy duty of Allah. He fought and he shot the infidels, especially the army and the military soldiers. People in the West, they have no idea what those Muslims, what the Muslim he see in his dream when he go close his eyes. He see the black flag in the top of the White House. He see the black flag in the top of the Vatican. He see the black flag in the top of Rome, in the top of Paris. This is their dream. All of them, they share one dream. And all the Western leaders, they share one dream. When they open their eyes, they see a dollar. You see here the dream differences? And the Muslim, they knew exactly what your leader's dream is about. So they use their dollars, and they have a lot of it, to control your leaders. If Iran, as an example, became the most wealthy country in the Middle East, trust me, France will be the best friend to Iran. Actually, already they are, because they have a lot of wealth too. The French government signing a lot of agreement, the British government, the German, all of them, they are rushing into Iran as if Iran became the heaven, as if Germany and France and England, they are short of money. Suddenly they forgot about women's rights in Iran, killing gays, atheists, Christians. This is a very horrible country for human rights. Suddenly, who care? This is why we as a Christians, we have a duty, and our duty is extra, because we are fighting the devil in and out. We have the devil in our house, and we have the devil out of our house. USA, they fund the United Nations. The United Nations, they fund Hamas, and everybody know that. I mean, it's not a secret. The Prince of Qatar, the one, you know, guys, imagine Trump. He made a speech that Qatar is sponsoring terrorists. Correct, guys? Did he do that? You saw the video, right? He said it clear on TV. Qatar is sponsoring terrorists. Guess what? 7 days after, our USA Army, they have war game practice with the Qatari army. I mean, how in the world a week before you accuse them that they are supporting terrorism, and a week after our army is training their army? But do you know why? In less than 48 hours after the speech of Trump, the Qatari, they send their men to Trump and they sign an agreement of buying, I think, 20 or 30 airplanes of a deal like $30 billion something. Then the French, they have the same. They have a war game with the Qatari army. Like, what the heck? Suddenly everybody want to have a war game with the Qatari army. And then the British, go check the news right now. Everybody want to train the Qatari army. And who are they? The Western. But Qatari, you just said that Qatar, they are sponsoring terrorists. What's wrong with you? It doesn't matter if it goes or not. It's a game. But I'm saying, you see how much hypocrisy we have in the government? Even the ones we think he is better, like Trump, we think he's better than the rest. Those people, they have one God. It is a dollar. We voted for Trump because he is better than the scumbag Hillary Clinton, but not because he's good. This is the truth. This guy, he have one target. He want to go to the Middle East. He want to rip them off. He want to take their money. He want to make them bankrupt and come back. Okay, good. But you don't forget everything else. He went one trip to Saudi Arabia. He got $400 billion and come back. And actually, I have to admit, this guy is being very smart, because now there's an auction. The stupid Muslims, they have an auction, and the auction is who is going to pay America more, so America will side with you. So the Qatari, they are trying to bribe America, not Trump, I mean America, by buying stuff, by making deals, whatever. And the Saudi and the Emirati, they are trying to bribe America, and the only winner in this case is America. Good for American. It's a perfect situation. But I say that things is really changing regarding those countries in the Middle East. And I believe all those countries, they are going to face a big problem. I believe the Middle East never had peace. And I believe the Middle East is going to turn to be the hell. It is the land of hell. This is why Israel, they have a very special situation there. They are in the land of danger. All the countries around them, they can be collapsed any moment. Very easy. Countries around them are not stables. Turkey, you will see. Time will come and you will remember my words. Turkey will be divided. Syria will be divided. Iraq will be divided. Jordan will be divided. Egypt will be divided. Sudan already divided. Libya will be divided. All of them, they will be divided. They will become countries. Small, tiny countries, and they are in war with each other. And all of this, by the way, is for the benefit of Israel. The more they are divided, the more Israel are secure. And because of the nature of Islam, which is teaching hate and violence, those people, they will never be united, and they will be always they will be in war. Like right now, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Emirat, Bahrain, and Egypt, they have sanctions on Qatar. If Qatar is not protected by the Turkish army and the USA army, trust me, they will invade Qatar overnight. The only reason until now they did not invade Qatar because American base is there, and the American did not give the green light to the Saudi to do so. But if the American, they give the green light to the Saudi to do so, Qatar is very small, tiny country. I mean, it's like a size of a street in New York, if we speak about population. Do we have any Muslim here? All right, guys, it's getting middle of the night here, and I am here with you for many hours. So I hope we have a good time. And again, let me make it clear. I believe every Christian of us, who always should be supporting Israel. Support Israel, not necessarily by going and carrying a weapon to fight with Israel. You can stand with them by saying the truth, by proving that they are the one who own the land, by showing everybody that they are ignorant when they support Israel, especially if you are Christians. You cannot really be Christian, truthful Christians, and you say you are against Israel. And if Israel doesn't exist, do you really like the Muslim to take Jerusalem? Let us say, for the sake of argument, you don't like Israel. Do you think that Jerusalem and our holy church will be protected in the hand of the Muslims? Do you know what the Muslims they did to our holy church for centuries? Anyone knows? Anyone remember? If you go in the book of the Sirah, you will find that the children, in Arabic we call it Kanisat al-Qiyamah, which means the church of resurrection, al-Qiyamah, resurrection. The Muslims, they changed the name for a very simple reason. They closed the doors of the church and they block it with garbage. So it became the church of al-Qumamah. If you go to a book of Ibn Kathir, he says the church of al-Qumamah, which means the church of garbage. For the Muslims, they were throwing their garbage for centuries over our church. So if our church will be under the Muslims again, you see, the Muslim, they will say to you that, do you know that Umar ibn Khattab, when he went there, he refused to pray in the church, otherwise it's going to be, this is all is a false fiction. The Muslims, they took all over our churches, and the Christians, they were able to get the church to stay as a church because Umar ibn Khattab was afraid if they took that church, he will wage a wave of crusade again, and he don't want that. He was smart. So he said, okay, we took Jerusalem, but we will not take your holy church. He was afraid that at that time the European Christians, they will wage a big crusade because he took the church. That was the true reason, not what the Muslims they say to us. For us as a Christian, everyone he need the salvation of Jesus, even if he's a Jew. Anyone who don't believe in Jesus, he is not saved. As simple as that. So we are standing with Israel because Israel have the right to have their land. This is not because Israeli are saved or not. All right, we are taking the side of the truth, but nobody will be saved without the Messiah. As simple as that. No Jew, no Greek, no white, no black, no free, no slave will be saved without the Messiah. As simple as that. So we are not taking the side of the Jews because they refuse Jesus or because they accept Jesus. We are taking the side of Israel because this is their land. And the truth is the truth, and the truth will set you free. Yeah, but remember, my friend, most of the Jews already they are saved because the majority of the Jews are already Christians. You see what people they say when they say Jews, they forgot that there's millions and millions of Messianic Jews who they are Jews who became Christians, starting from Peter and Paul and etc. Those are Jews too. So you judge the minority by the majority regarding being saved or not. The fact is, the majority of the Jews, they are Messianic Jews already, they are Christians and they are saved. Which means what is left of the Jews is very little minority who don't accept the Messiah yet. But hold on, they are coming to the Messiah. The churches in our churches in Jerusalem, in Israel, they are growing, and a lot of Jews are converting and accepting the Messiah. It's just a matter of time. All of Israel will be a Christian country. Though the majority of the Jews are Messianic. That's false. Because what is left of the Jews after 2,000 years after Christ is not even 20 millions. So where is the Jews? They are not increasing in number because simply the majority of them, they are Messianic Jews. And those Messianic Jews, they call themselves a Christian. That's why you don't count them. That is the truth. So now you count only those who they are just Jews, not the Messianic Jews. But the fact, the Jews who they are Christians is a lot more than the Jews who they are not Christians. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here with us. I hope you like what we do, and don't forget to like our video on YouTube if you support what we do. If you like to invite me to your church, you can contact me, and the link is under the video there. Send me a message and I will be happy to talk to you. With this, I want to say thank you, and may the Lord bless you. And I take the side of Israel again and again, and I will not question that decision for a second. Christ is Lord, Islam is false. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.